All right, welcome for joining us. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. For the Wayward Ones, session 53.
Yeah, good ones.
All right.
Huzzah.
Yeah. So I'm not going to recap too much heavily into what Jeffrey, the old one, had said and all that. It's in the lore handout that you can read. If you need a refresher recap on that information. Just going to kind of put us where we're currently at and why we're here, I suppose. So we're in the Well of the Nine Realms, except for Felix and Griffin Wyvar. Felix and Griffin Wyvar are in the labyrinth. We made way here after speaking to Headmaster Porrig. Headmaster Porrig is referred to as the High Professor, essentially the top professor of their time. But they're showcased that they have a split personality, like they literally have a personality disorder, and it has something to do with what happened to them after they accepted a gift. And that is what Jeffrey had stated. So we have a very chill, I'm back as a professor, Porrig, and then we have a crazy old gnome person that's like going nutso, right? I mean, absolutely just insane. So right now, Porrig is in a state of kind of unconscious, like they are like collapsed as their power was drained and trying to maintain this connection towards Jeffrey. Doesn't mean that they can't be woken up. Doesn't mean they can't potentially be fighting in this endeavor or helping you all. It's just the state and condition they are, and we're starting. So Griffin Wyvar was upset by you all taking the steel and acting like a pouting child. They decided to store bought, but they did not take your boat. So there you go. Yet. Now, when they got up there, constructs, columns, they are alert. They are ready to fight. They have some sort of new directive. And that new directive has been initiated. It's not, you do not know if the directive can be stopped. Right now, for the majority of the party, you see one of these constructs who can use the teleportation circles, teleport into the Well of the Nine Realms. But Felix would tell you that if you could talk to Felix, Felix would have a different answer on how many constructs there are. So, Felix, you're going to start. We're going to try to do this best we can. So, how I do dual initiatives is that I usually let one kind of complete through and then I go to the other one. So, technically, you started the round, right? And so then we're going to go at the same round one, basically starting that off in the Well of the Nine Realms. I'm actually kind of curious how the carousel handles two combats, so we're gonna find out. See if it works. Okay, looks like it's putting you on this board. That's nice. Not putting you on the other one. Cool. Okay, so without further ado, I need you all to roll initiatives. Except for David. David gets your roll. Okay, sure this one gets on. So you'll notice that the token hotbar should be for everybody has been optimized. I'm hoping it saved everything when I was going through it. So I just configured it to make it more optimized the way that your characters had played prior to, and fitting them in with the look that I felt was the easiest in terms as a player that I've done with and that worked with. So hopefully that'll work out. The arcane ambiance, there's an actual item for it now. So just a little bead. You can click it, and then you can actually transfer the bead. I thought about making a really cool macro for it, but it was very complicated and decided not to, just because it was such a simple thing. Work with. All right. Is everyone ready? Here we go. All right, starting our combat off is there. You first
Yay!
in round 1. Yeah, go ahead.
So we had ended last session right before my turn.
Okay. Do you want to go through your? Yeah. Do you want to go through yours first then and finish that round
Right,
off?
because like I was up
Oh,
in initiative.
we
We
didn't
were at
fin-
initiative count 11. I didn't get to do my turn.
Okay, so we didn't go through. We didn't finish your round yet.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get. I was under the impression that I finished. So my apologies. Pull the stream.
So I acted. Then we rolled initiative.
Then we rolled
for
initiative
outside.
for outside, and then we're gonna come back. Gotcha.
Yeah, I haven't acted in this first round, so I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, so how we're going to do this is we're going to go through your round in the labyrinth, and then after that round is completed, we're going to then go to the Well of the Nine Realms and then go through that round, okay? So Thea, you won't be going yet. Felix, you'll be going first, and then there's others in your round that haven't acted either, so go ahead, David.
Okay. I'm going to look towards Griffin and be like, hey, we're in this together, right? And I'm going to reach out my hand to him.
Okay, reaches out his hand back.
And I'll cast Dimension Door with him and I and teleport us on to the teleporter that would put me back in the room with everybody else.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and get the casting of the spell off. I don't think there's any effect set up for it. Probably not. If there is, that'd be crazy.
I don't think so, unless you got to.
Pull you all to scene. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and have you off the teleporter because the thing's going to occupy your space when it comes in. You're going to get bumped basically off, and the portal's going to actually extend when it ports you off. It's going to like bump you off the space a little bit because the actual construct here is sitting on it. So it's going to kind of move and it can occupy the same space. Your initiative count was
11 points.
Yeah, I got it.
1-5. And Griffin was right before me.
Yeah, 18.
Whatever that was. And there was 2 constructs after me.
So Felix, after you Dimension Door, you're going to assume your initiative in the combat here, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to have you, when you Dimension Door, you're going to teleport with Griffin, and then you're going to assume in the round for this round now when you come into it, because this is at a later point in actual time, okay? So your initiative is going to be 11.15, Griffin's is 18.11, and that's going to be assumed on the round. So you're still going to go first, but before we do that, I got to move the things in the other map.
Just as I teleport in, I'm like, oh, hey, there's 4 more of these fuckers out there, and they're all attacking us.
All right, so Thea, you're up now.
Okay, so hold on. Just because I wasn't here last week, I am conferring with the group as to what exactly I would be doing, and killing the golem seems to be the consensus. So I'm going to. Oh, we don't have a grid. Okay.
You're not.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run 30 feet up, right next to the dude.
Okay.
And I'm going for joints. I want to maybe get this thing to fall over.
Okay. Now, you should be able to target and should be able to swing. If minimum range becomes a problem with weaponry based on how it works with the gridless scene, I'll just disable that. So we'll see after your first strike.
All right. So, nope. Yeah. So it says I'm too far away.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
All right. You should be able to know.
Okay. No, it says I'm 6 feet away and my range is 5. So.
Damn. It's just away. All right. Let's put the grid on it.
All right. Let me try again.
Go ahead, try now.
Okay.
All right, so you come in for your first strike. Short sword +1 with a 20. As it is, it's going to come striking down into the construct. It should prompt you for your sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, it comes across 12 points of piercing damage as you stab through.
Oh, wow. That's okay. Sorry, I'm just confused. Is that
Yeah, so
12 just my normal damage?
that 12, so 12 should be your normal damage there. Did not in the actual window that pops up. So your sneak attack is now automated, which means it's going to actually pop up with the pop-up rather than clicking the sneak attack. So in the pop-up, it should ask you if you're going to use your sneak attack or not.
Yeah,
and then
it
we'll
asked
automatically
me.
put it in.
It asked me, I said yes, but it only rolled the 1d6 for
Okay.
the
Gotcha.
regular attack.
One second.
Mhm.
Let's set it up like we had it before here. Okay. Should
Alright.
have removed the macro. You'll have to click it from your character sheet, but it's in there. It's for you to be able to click now and get the 66
Okay.
damage up.
So sneak attack.
Okay. Does an 18 additional for the first strike with the short sword. So you come swinging through, sees the contract kind of is freshly out of the actual teleportation bubble. It's kind of striding in terms of space, and it's still adjusting, moving its kind of ocular kind of mechanism from left to right. You come across in one of its right kind of backwards pointed knee joints into one of the interior platings of the metal, and coolant begins to leak through the vents.
All right, I'm going to attack the same spot again.
Okay. All right, 25 hits. You deal 12 points of piercing damage.
All right, and that is my turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Griffin Wyvar. Griffin Wyvar now freshly teleported at the dimension where it looks towards you, Felix, and just kind of lowers the head down, and then is going to go in for a series of strikes here upon the construct. The first strike is going to be a miss, and then it's going to send out 2 more strikes. All 3 of the attacks from Griffin Wyvar miss as they strike into the heavy plating of the adamantium that's unable to penetrate through. They're swinging their longsword, enchanted. They're still occupying a space. They are going to shift that space just slightly get onto the corner of the creature and away from the teleport if others were to arise. Ending turn. Othal, you're next.
Were we told that all magic was off, or was it just a suspicion of just a rise of the river?
There was a suspicion that divine magic in particular would not reach here.
Okay. If that's the case, yeah, just try something. Gonna take heavy out. Hand him the bead. Then I'm gonna yell, I think you might want to step away from the teleporter, and then I'll have Heavy cast the bead, and he's going to cast Evard's Black Tentacles around the teleporter. Trying not to get. There you go. That's a big box.
It'll probably grab Felix because of the issue with it trying to grab extras.
Yeah, I was not trying to target everybody else.
All good. Alright, so swarming tentacles sprouting from the space, from the ground. Well, there's not really a ground here. It's more like metal plate. They come up from the water. Why not? They come up through the water, come up through the grates. So a creature enters the effect area for the first time on its turn, starts its turn in there. The creature must succeed in a dexterity saving throw, take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, should be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. The creature that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Use its action to make a strength or dexterity check against the spell save DC in excess of freeze itself. Okay.
Since Heavy's the one who's casting that, it'll be the concentration.
Yeah, so you're going to have Heavy throw the bead out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cast the spell for you. So Heavy is going to be concentrating on the spell. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So the creature is going to. Let's see here. I think it doesn't roll a saving throw.
It makes it save at the start of its turn.
Yeah. Restrain, bludgeon. Okay. All right.
Then Heavy is going to fly behind the chair. And she's going to watch. And what I'll do is I'll just from here cast Ray of Frost.
So area. That is a natural 1 that you're coming through with your attack. It is assuredly going to be a miss. So as these sprouting tentacles, as they come outwards from the ground, begin to wrap around, and all of that commotion, you send out the ray, and actually your ray strikes into one of your own tentacles that came out from the bead that was casted by Heavy. Heavy flies, continuing the concentration. I'm going to draw. Looks like it clears your template off.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get a template down here as best as I can to try to encompass what you wanted to do here. I think that's pretty accurate in terms of space.
Yeah, basically it.
Okay.
In turn.
Okay. Ending turn there. Costas, you're up next. That's a glass vat walked into.
Oh. To me, it's just a circle, so I can't really tell.
Yeah, I could have put a wall on it, but I decided not to.
Okay. I walked 5 feet back off of it. Does that count?
I'm just letting you know that you walk out the staircase and it's a glass vat in front of you, so that way you know.
Well, that's not canon.
It's the same thing in the center. That's the same thing
Okay.
here. Is that this is a glass vat, larger one, right?
Oh, I thought that was a big pond.
No, they're vats. It's like glass. They look like pods. These are some nice pods. I love it.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 5 feet back. So I'm gonna see if I have enough movement to do this. Okay. So far I've moved.
So if you go there, that'll be 15 feet. Right there, if you move there.
Okay,
15
and
feet.
then this I've.
25.
Okay, so I can go here.
And that'll be 30. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll just take a couple swings.
Okay.
I don't want to use. So you moved around a lot of things. I'm trying to find something, and
Yeah, take your time. I'm trying to get,
Would you-
you know, there's automation. The sneak attack wasn't working, so I took time. You're good.
yeah. Where did you put my Wayward Master? That's. I'm not seeing it.
All right, my back. I was lagging out. Sorry. You said you're Great Weapon Master. You're not seeing it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it in my utility bar.
You can turn on your Great Weapon Master by clicking your token, and on the right-hand side, you should be able to activate it.
Oh, okay. So I have to
should be a
go to the
fist.
right-hand side of it. Okay, I have to use it that way then. Oh, don't want to delete it.
Don't delete it.
Oh, well, I wanted it disabled anyways, but okay.
All right. So flank-wise, right now you're on a flank 2. Brings you up to a 19 in terms of your attack roll. 19 is not strike.
Okay. So another attack.
That is going to be a 21. That'll hit.
Will that include the radiant damage?
Creature is immune. You radiant damage.
Okay, so just knock the 2 damage off of that then for 11.
Oh yeah.
Since it's it's kind of just in the same like numbers. My budgeting.
All good. Okay, so you come across for 1 strike as you strike into the back end of the leg. Heavily played, you dent into the adamantium, but you don't actually go through, and you just come back around the same spot, kind of get a large puncture through one of its joints. It begins to kind of wobble and shake slightly.
And then I'm going to cast Compel Duel.
Compel it to duel! You will duel me! Yes.
Come at me, bro.
Alright, you attempt to compel a creature to a duel. A creature succeeds within range must make a wisdom saving throw. Creature is drawn to you, compelled to your divine demand. Duration and has disadvantage on attack rolls. Fortunately for you, your spell fails. You cannot reach your divine magic to cast anything in this space. However, you are able to use your divine smite, because it's something gifted to you inside of yourself. You're going to call upon divine favor from outside into your own spell casting, which was showcased with the Revivify.
Okay, I was trying to test if. Okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn then. Which.
Okay. I'll end it for you. No worries.
Thank you.
All right, Felix, you're up next.
That's a good spell, buddy. So my bless is from the Fey touched feet. I'm assuming this is from the Feywild and not divine. I'm gonna try
Correct.
it. I'm gonna go ahead and cast bless at 2nd level, seeing that Cassus and Griffin can't hit shit on both of them, myself and Thea.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Oh, do we need to change the spell again after I revamp it?
Yeah, I gotta change the amount of targets.
Okay. You want me to do it for you? You got it.
I got it.
Okay. Okay, so as you activate spellcasting from being touched by Fae, you begin to throw out your bless. Using this as a component of natural magic is going to be able to reach your flow of magic. Natural is able to extend out of you, bless your friends.
Fantastic. Just because I don't know how far the reach of these creatures are, I'm going to go ahead and bonus action disengage
Okay.
with my nimble escape and just go ahead and start backing up
Okay.
over this way. Another turn.
All right. We're going to end your turn here. Istral, you're up next.
Okay. Well, we're gonna start up a little blade song, and then noticing all the little tentacles coming out now, we'll just call out. Right, I'm gonna attempt to lock them inside. Should you wish, you can remain inside with them. Otherwise, step out. I'm gonna try to form a wall of force, and I'm gonna try to angle it so it boundaries on the on top of the tentacles around this circle. But then I also want to make it so like it's close enough to Costas and Thea that they can basically choose whether they step inside or outside of it. Because it's if you're close enough to it, you get shunted one way or another.
Me. I think that it has to be contiguous with another panel. So,
Was that too far?
ten by 10 foot panels, and you want to give a space where Thea and Costas are, that they can.
Want to do a dome, the hemispherical dome.
You want to do a hemispherical dome over it, but still have it.
Mainly over the teleporter circle where they're all coming from.
Okay.
But just if it's not possible to give them the option to stay inside, then just shunt them back and keep the creature and the teleporter circle with the vines inside.
Yeah, I think because the creature is going to bounce, so the creature will bounce to right. That's what the wall of force will do. Is you'll spawn it, and then all of a sudden it will right. Essentially go and bounce to have it be placed. But you're trying to do this in a way to encapsulate the teleporter and the creature.
Right, with the vines. Or not the vines, but the tentacle.
With the tentacles as well. Okay. So, right now it's kind of standing off, like half off of the teleporter. It hasn't activated, right? And so it's like half off of the teleporter. So when you do this and you're going to bounce it off, it's actually going to be placed on top of the teleporter.
Okay.
So what's going to happen then is it will teleport away.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine for now. Then.
Okay.
The wall still covers the entire teleporter.
Okay. All right. So what's going to happen here is you're throwing out your wall of force. You're going to encapsulate the teleporter and the creature in the wall. It's going to be moved into that dome, into the center space of the teleporter, and from that, the actual activation of it begins to immense. You see as the creature not reacting to that, and you can see it is teleported back out of space, leaving your wall of force still placed there. And then I'll go ahead and put a concentration effect on. I think I was getting confused because you were hinting at like you wanted it in some way that they could attack it, right?
I wasn't sure of the spacing here. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think when I thought 10 by 10 in terms of a dome, I was thinking you would have like little spaces or something like underneath it, that they could like come underneath it, try to stab it or something, right?
I think there's different rules for the dome. Like the dome doesn't have the panels; it's just the 10-foot radius.
And exactly. And so I was like, oh, if it's gonna be the dome, then you want to encapsulate. You can't actually. There's no space then at that point. It's gonna be a fluid thing.
Alrighty, and then I guess after that we'll just look at others and be like, all right. In the meantime, perhaps we should do something with the gnome, and that's.
Okay. This is going to be the end of combat. So as you throw out your wall of force, the tentacles kind of wrapping around, the creature has yet to start its turn. So the actual tentacles hadn't had time to attack and wrap around the creature. And so it just kind of get bumped as the tentacles are sprouting. Wall force came down, and then the teleportation circle activated, and then it just teleported out. Wall force is still there. The bless is still up. Porg is still slightly unconscious. You all are free to move your tokens around.
We have 10 minutes.
So I'm gonna walk over to Porg and just kind of like slightly shake him a little bit. Like, Porg, hey, wake up, man. Wake up. Hey, you feeling all right? We need your help.
See his Porg is delirious, looking from left to right, a bit confused. You see them continuing to look from left to right, and then their eyes just like snap towards you, and there's like a realization upon their face. What's going on? As they snap out of it, reinvigorated as they move.
Oh, hey, man. First of all, thanks for your help. I'm very glad to not be dead right now. Second of all of your robot doohickey-mabobs upstairs are going completely berserk. Is there any way that we can shut them off without, smashing them to bits or anything?
What? You wish to stop the Prime Directive?
Sure. Now, you're looking a little peaky there, man. Maybe a drag out of your pipe would help to feel a little better.
No time for smoking right now. Surprise. Stares at you wildly. Looks from left to right. You're alive! It would work.
Yeah, it works.
That's good. That's really good. Well, must be on my way.
Wait, about them automatons.
What about them?
How do we get them to stand down?
Oh, the Margates?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, looks from left to right. See the eyes kind of going glassy, still tired and fatigued from the split personality of previous casting, but more pep in their step. May or may not have put in a prime directive that says, that can't be stopped. I'm sorry. Begins to walk, wrapping around.
I'm gonna grab him.
Can't,
Okay.
but no, yeah. I will also try to grab him. What do you mean can't be stopped?
Make a grappling check then, please, Goss. Athletics.
I mean, I don't know where he's going to go. There's a wall of force in the teleporter, so.
They don't resist seeing the wall of force on the teleporter, realizing that they can't leave anyways as you grapple them. What do I mean? I have spent the last begins to think about it. 2 decades protecting this place. The likes of Damadon. The Margates are to defend the Wildlight realm so no one gets in, not even me. It was a slow process, methodical. I had to program them and run away.
And how did you do that? Do you have like a book explaining how you made these golems somewhere?
You have to get into them. Into the shell. Interact with the orb of Morsatra. Dixie magic.
I don't mean to be rude, Ms. Borg, but your protections don't seem great at keeping things out. I mean, Damodar got in, we got in pretty easily.
Yeah, have you thought about a dragon atop?
Was that an insult? Did you just insult me?
No, I'm just saying that perhaps maybe they're not as difficult to disable as you think. Maybe you're overthinking it.
Would you let me go, please?
Are you going to run away?
Where
Nope.
are you going to go?
I'm not gonna run away.
I'm going to let him go up, going to ready in action, so if he tries to cast a spell, I grab him again.
Porig, what did you mean by Orb of Morsatra?
Takes a step back. Maybe there is a way to end the prime directive.
A way you'd like to share with us?
I don't have it on me.
Well, please expound on your opinion here.
So, the Margates, 8th in their line of prototypes. They were engineered and tinkered on, the artificer's high officer of Felgum, for generations. They were never ready. Until those blasted Telthars came and ruined it all! So, I've been working diligently, trying to perfect them, get them up to speed. I'm not exactly a tinkerer. My talent's more to the books, less of the rich. I also had to worry about getting all the Felgum researchers out. After I fought those Talthar dogs. Made Jinwala, sister tower. Trying to transfer as much as I can into it. Keeping it safe. Making a home. But then undead came. I was too busy here. Can't be two places at once. Especially when time moves differently here. 2 decades. Over 2 decades. It's only been 8 years. On your land. 8 years of Jinwala. Do you see now? So the prime directive I put into the constructs is to kill anything and everything that gets into the Well of the Nine Realms. As soon as they use that damn teleporter. They lock on and they will hunt you down. I don't know why they're pressing it right now. They're pretty smart. But I figured something out. Maybe they're waiting for us. There's a way to shut them down. It's in my
please,
chambers.
yes. Your chambers, where are they?
The Archmage Tower. On a different dimensional space than this.
So, are they still attracted to holy magic?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I put that in the prime directive, you know it. First line of code. Kill anyone that uses divine magic. Because they're a filthy Telthar!
All right.
I got a plan.
You tell him.
Does your plan involve a suicide attempt? Because
If that is the wall of force, we don't have much time. We got 5 minutes left.
Okay. I'm thinking. I cast some holy magic on myself. I mad dash in the opposite direction. You guys make it to the Archmage Tower. Turn him off.
Listen, before we
Sounds
get
good to me.
I actually like it. Yeah.
assume we get to the Archmage Tower, what are we looking for?
It doesn't really matter.
And he knows what we're looking for. He made it. He could probably find it in like 2 seconds.
I'm sure
It's in the
Cass got a
nightstand
handle.
next to my bed in the bed chamber, okay? Keep it safe. It's a device that functions of a specific wavelength to reach the orbs. It's a frequency. We'll crack the glass. Feywild magic will spill out and they'll power down. But there's backup systems. And it's temporary. They'll be stunned, powered down for only 1 minute before they reboot back up on auxiliary power.
Can they fight back during that 1 minute?
No! Completely
Where-
Can you
incapacitated.
teleport?
I can't
You teleport
teleport out of the Wild Nine Realms.
What about
As far
from the
as whole
Archmage
place, so no one can actually get in here.
Tower? What about from the tower?
I could use that teleporter to get into the tower.
No, is it possible to use teleportation magic to get out of the tower?
When you're in the Archmage Tower?
Yes.
No. You have to use the
Is
teleporter.
there a
to
window?
get out. What?
Is
There's
there
no
a window?
windows. No, there's no windows. We have no windows in Belgium. None.
That just seems like a design flaw.
What about
You should talk to
Moonray?
HR about that. I feel like that's a hostile working environment.
You know how many storms out of the Blessed gets? A lot.
Do you guys have patios?
This place is
No!
amazing. What are you all talking
Fair.
about? It was constructed
Entirely
amazing.
The metal is referred to as Beskar. It is.
Where's Beskar?
The whole towers are made of them. They're lined
Okay.
with stone that's enchanted. We molded it from the earth of the isle.
Justice, we are not harvesting a tower
No.
while we're here.
No, you already had the idea that you, one of the slower people, is gonna run with divine magic on you to draw attention away.
I
Listen,
mean, I need
listen.
to outrun a
Let me
freaking
put it
40-foot
plainly.
robot,
Most of Belgium does not actually exist on your plane. Okay? It doesn't actually exist there. The towers that you see are encased in Beskar and lined with abjuration runes to prevent teleportation so no one could just break into them. You have to have specific ways to go through the teleports. Now, I don't understand how you could even use them. Should have denied you access. So something wanted you here.
Clearly.
Yeah, I think it was Jeffrey.
The hell is Jeffrey?
Old one.
Jeffrey's the dude that brought me back and was kind
You
of
spoke
to Jeffrey.
to the old one?
Yeah, Jeffrey. That's his name. You can ask him.
You didn't accept the gift, did you?
No.
That's good.
Let's say we did though.
That's probably why you're back. That makes sense now.
But let's say hypothetically one of us did. What does that mean?
What does it mean? What do you think it means?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
You made a deal with an entity that exists outside of time. No one knows what it means. That's what we were studying for thousands of years.
Make it sound bad though.
So wait, it took you thousands of years to try to figure
I
that out.
made a deal with the old one. Okay? So that
name
I
is
could figure out how to cure the water, bring the old one back in power to make Felgum whole again.
Is that why you're fucked up?
What do you mean fucked up? The power doesn't even work.
You have a split personality, bud.
What?
I get it now.
You have a split personality.
Yeah, sometimes it seems like you're not all here, like you dropped the marbles out of your head.
Yeah,
So just
You ever
begin to
find
pull
yourself,
the
like,
beard
losing
down.
time?
Costa's gonna say you have two people in your head.
That's why I've been missing so much time.
It sounds more like 3. I think this is a new one.
I thought I was overcome by a stroke or a tumor.
It's not the tumor.
That would be a simple answer, wouldn't it?
Ah. It's the power. It's the gift. I told you. Why'd you take it?
Was it the pipe?
Oh, this pipe?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's got halfling grade in it.
And that is not halfling green.
That is a fucking magic pipe, man.
I thought it
Got
was
a minute left. Look, I can use that teleporter. I can get into my chamber. I'll grab the transmographer and I will shut him down. But I can only do one at a time.
Look, two things. I don't think we should split up. So either we let them come in here and we fight them, or we all make our way to the tower, shut them down, and all run out.
Mm-hmm.
I like the second one.
Cause as
Me
much
too.
as hilarious as it would be to watch them beat the shit out of you, I don't think you'd survive more than a round, and that's not enough. And then we'd have to be like, oh god, we gotta save Costas too, and also
I
run
think
out
I
at the
can
same
outrun
time.
them.
I don't think you can.
I
There's
don't
no-
think you can.
Not gonna risk it, bud.
They probably can't run over a table.
Costas,
wait.
I cannot care more about your life than you do.
Okay. Fine. I'll go with the group.
Fucking paladin, man, I swear.
Felix is caring.
Self-sacrifice is like
No.
somewhere.
Completely
Wall
wasted
force is
being
down.
Pointless in this point.
All right.
I'm running.
We gotta go.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right, keep it tight.
Everyone together, clog the server.
Wait, which way are we running?
Let me make
It's
sure.
a high
Everyone,
cleric.
All of our characters know that we're going this way to the tower.
let me make sure everyone gets it. Okay, is it that what? Is anyone?
Oh,
They would not make it. And are you here in here? You're in here somewhere. I see your
I'm
token.
in here.
You're somewhere. All right, everyone's
Costas is
here.
gonna yell that the high cleric is to the north.
All right.
Where are we going?
So, as the wall force comes down and before the golems react, you aim for the teleporter and you begin to teleport out. I put Porig's token here, but Porig is not going to be here. Porig is not here. Porig activates the teleporter, and while they do it, they move their hands in a specific rhythmic motion and cast a different spell, and they're not here. Okay? So, when you come back, this remains to be seen. Porig did say that they're going to try to grab it, that they're going to come back, right? So it remains to be seen before you see Porig again. Just know that Porig is not here upon you all teleporting. Now, as you are here, the constructs that are pressing in are at every single corridor, occupying the entire space. And they are moving now. And as you come out, one of them actually speaks. 10 minutes has surpassed. Wall of Force deactivated. They continue to move forward as if they knew what you had casted, Israel. And they understood how long it would take before they interact. And everyone to roll initiatives.
Just so Anna is where the tower is in this direction.
Okay. So running left.
Yeah. So
Got it.
there's a teleporter to the left. You should be able to see it. I don't know if you can, but you can zoom out.
Okay.
All right. And I'm also going to move the teleporter that's at the center point here. So that way we're not going to have a teleporter literally activating as we're trying to move around. So I've removed the effect that would teleport you back to the well that I wrote. All right. Sounds good. Is everyone ready?
Okay, I know which direction we gotta go, so
All right,
I'm
there,
gonna
you're up
try to-
first.
I'm gonna try to knock this guy down and then do some damage. 'Cause we gotta go this way.
Step on the teleporters, they are deactivated. You see the earth that has been, actually the stone has been molded, forming a semi-arch space. The construct has taken a step forward. You're running a the staircase and you look, you see it in front of you.
Yep, going right for the legs, trying to get it to keel over so we can kind of get around it.
Okay. All right, an 18 is not going to land, so you go in for the first strike. You see it kind of lowers itself down. The gauntlets raised over its leg regions, unable to strike through. You hit into some of the gauntlets.
Yeah, okay, gonna try that again.
Another swing with your bonus action. 18 does not land.
Okay. That's what I got. That's my turn.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go and end your turn here. Oh, thank you. Othala, you're next.
We have to go through the teleporters to get out the room, right?
The teleporters, the green teleporters, the actual circles that you teleport into this enclosed space have been deactivated. So they're actually not glowing at the present moment. I can't change that as it's a stack asset of the map. But the actual stone itself, the molding is actually shaped. Like they shaped the stone, which is what Porg literally just said, that actually the stone's been shaped to form these spaces and these towers. And so they did this to get to the Wall of the Nine Realms to defend it.
Okay, so in that case, I'll do. If I'm not supposed to, I'll start. I'll do Steel Wind Strike at third level. I'll attack the ones to the north, south, and the east right here.
All right, going
And
for
I'll
a Steel
teleport.
Wind Strike. Okay. I think you have enough range for this.
Yeah, that's supposed to be 30 feet.
Yeah, it's just 30 feet from you. You can target them. Okay. Now hover over and press T for target on each one that you want to use it on. And then all you need to... You can hold down Shift. Hold down Shift and press T.
Forgot.
You can do it. And then click the spell. Should make separate attack rolls for each one. All right, first Steel Wind Strike is a 19. That will not land. Second Steel Wind Strike is a natural 1. That will not land.
I will.
After we go through after. Yeah, there's the last one coming through it. Yeah, here it comes. Slow load. 14 will not land. You see, as you summon the blade outwards, the feathered region, you teleport into the space, cutting across the adamantium, but you're unable to penetrate through the orbital shell. You now go through a chronal shift. Is that what I'm?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the chronal shift.
Right. Which one are you gonna do?
The natural one.
Okay, go ahead and.
Yeah.
Roll a d20.
Worse.
Worse.
Can it not be?
So, Othal, you're having a little traumatic stress after using teleporters, right? I mean, you're using teleporters. You're rushing now through teleporters. This is no business for a wizard. Okay, you don't rush teleportation. It's a science, and you all rush it through. You throw the Steel Wind Strike, and you're not able. You're just cutting across the adamantium shell and these orbish frames, and you just cannot get through in with your magic as you come striking through. Now, you still can, I believe, teleport. Even
yeah, I'll end
up
up
so you get to choose
on the other side of this one.
Okay.
Not really much I can do. Yeah, I think I'll just enter it here and try to start.
All right, I'll end your turn. There you go. Istra, you're next.
All right. Start this up again, and then so this thing's blocking the entire way, right?
That's correct. They're filling the space. As I described, the ceiling height, right, is that range of 10 to 12-ish feet and slants at certain times. They are like intentionally standing up on their actual knee joints. The knee joints are backwards facing, so they actually can fully crouch themselves down onto the orb or extend themselves out, become like bipedal.
Well, we'll move this way. Oop. Not moving.
All right, I'm going to move you. Hold on. Just make sure. Oh, I was measuring. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, you bugged! I can't move you! I can't even move. Let me cycle through just in case. All right.
Okay, let's try that again.
Try it again. There we
Going
go.
over here, and then I'm just gonna say like, all right, we got some. We need to make sure that object is reached. We don't know if Porg is going to even remain the same Porg. I was gonna look to Joe and hold out a hand and cast Vortex Warp on him and try and get him across.
Okay. So as you cast a Vortex Warp, you notice the golem in front of you is going to use their reactions. They cast Counterspell.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll try and counterspell the counterspell.
Oh, you're going to use your reaction too?
Yeah.
Okay. You use your Counterspell. One in the back end is going to use their Counterspell to counterspell your Counterspell.
I'd like to counterspell that counterspell.
And I'll counterspell the counterspell of the counterspell.
All right. Counterspell is coming across. They're going to counterspell your Counterspell, Casas.
And I'm going to counterspell his.
And you're going to counterspell that one?
And then Heavy's going to counterspell mine.
All right, so all the reactions are used up. So you're going to be the last one, Dirty Joe, to use counterspells. Just be mindful of your spell slots. Israel.
I don't have counterspell.
Then so who does? Because counterspell's coming.
I kind of wish this would have waited until I use counterspells because they have no line of sight, but I can't use it. I can't see the other one.
Okay.
I will use counterspell through the staff warding.
All right. So as the counter spells come outwards, I'm just going to make sure to get the reactions on to make sure you can just reduce the charge of the staff. You don't need to really cast if you don't feel like it there. Just be mindful of how much you have. So they all count a counter spell. We literally just had a counter spell up. So as the casting of Vortex Warp, this teleportation, it seems to trigger them. That's like a directive for them, it seems. So you're usually trying to use some sort of teleportation space, like a Misty Step or whatever. They're going to try. So what basically happened was it kind of raised upwards, seeing you cast a type of magic, try to prompt the wave of energy is extended outwards to kind of assimilate and just dissipate your magic. Then you're holding up your staffs, right? Just all these little phases happening. It's like Harry Potter battle with wands.
Yeah.
All right, Istriel. Vortex Warp is going to be successful.
Right.
Just noting for flavor, whenever Felix does cast counterspell with the staff, he will definitely be flipping off whoever's casting the spell.
All right, so your Vortex Warping here.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh. Well, that worked.
And that's it. Enter.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Griffin Wyvar. Griffin Wyvar does not want to occupy too much space for you all to get through, but they're going to go ahead and pass in and go in for a series of attacks. Natural 1. 29 hits. 8 points of slashing damage. Third attack comes through. 24. They do 14 points of slashing damage. As they're racking across the leg of the creature, they're kind of holding their stance. They don't pull back. They hold themselves there to try to take it down to clear a path. Ending turn. Construct begins to pull themselves in. As they do that, they look towards, as they come through, looking towards you, Costas, as they're walking. They go in for 2 slam attacks. 27 strikes into you, Costas. You're hit for 36 total points of bludgeoning damage as the first slam comes through. Slams into your center point of your chest. They then come across with another strike. 21 hits. They do 40 points of bludgeoning damage to you, excessive of 2 strikes. Once and then twice as you're battered in the armor, pressing into the ground, the gears grinding. You see as they recognize the ocular region, interpreting as they read, Tau Thaw! Look, Tau Thaw! Almost recognize you from a previous fight. See the golems themselves recognizing it, pressing forward. This is the end of the creature's turn. Does not let out a breath. Felix, you're up next.
All right, I will cast 3 Eldritch Blast at the large one
Okay.
above Griffin.
All right, 26 is going to hit. Deals 15 points of force damage. Second Eldritch Blast is going to be 21. That's going to do 10 points. So, mutation. You're going to push him each time.
Yeah, so a total of 30 feet back.
That will hit as well, based on the modifiers being passed over from the flank. I'll have each of them be the same modifier. So additional 10 and then 10. Okay.
I'm going to start to move. What difficult terrain get through?
I believe you're small in
Yeah.
terms. It's actually
Right.
not difficult.
Get here. First cause is that. Oh, you asshole. Okay. Look back at Constance and be like, you gotta stop dying, dude. And cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Okay.
To give him a whopping 7 points healing.
Get some healing back.
And that'll be it.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and end your turn here, and the next person in the turn order is going to be Dirty Joe. I also want to make a point. Costas Divine Magic can be used in the Labyrinth. It's just in the Well of the Nine.
It's just what?
Just in the Well of the Nine Realms.
Okay.
All right, Dirty Joe, what are we doing?
I'm just gonna shoot this thing in the back. Hopefully, looking for any tubes or other less rigid parts that I can pierce.
Okay.
Here. That, and then throw my Slayer's Prey on.
All right, so that's going to do 20. That'll do 19 points of damage, and then an additional 2 points of... Well, it's adding 17 to it.
Can add another 17 on there. That's fine.
No, he healed it for 17.
I heal it for 17. There we go.
Oh,
That's what it's at.
Never mind.
Okay. So I reworked your Slayer's Prey to be a little bit more manageable. You should just be able to click onto the feature. And it should just automatically do damage. And then when you declare Slayer's Prey, I'm going to put an actual effect on it.
Okay.
See that?
Yeah, now I'm going to shoot it again. Pew pew.
Right, 19 is not going to land. Just come across your second bow strike. You see as the construct itself is like lowering itself down. The first one's aimed into one of the tubes. You're able to puncture it. And then the second one's just to the right-hand side and kind of glances into the adamantium shell.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of gooch on the other side of this teleporter. I don't remember where it goes. Yeah, so that'll be it for now.
Okay. All right, we now come to the southern construct. It begins to pass inwards, recognizing Costas. It moves, sees the teleporter in front of it, stops, comes downwards, then takes its action. As it does so, takes out the gauntlet. See, it becomes energized, stomps down onto the teleporter, and see as it begins to deactivate it with a Dispel Magic. See as it begins to evaporate, channeled through.
I'll counterspell his Dispel Magic with the Staff of Warding.
It's prompting your reaction to send outwards counterspell. They don't counterspell that in kind. It seems your your counterspell to their Dispel Magic is successful. They raise the gauntlet up, settling themselves back downwards. And that's going to be the end of their turn. It's trip next.
Okay. So first I'm gonna pull out my shield. Then good old Sanctuary spell. And some, let's see, how far can I get with? Yeah, that's fine. Lay on hands for myself, full amount.
Okay. Go ahead and manually adjust that for yourself.
Yeah. That's 55. Yeah, it should be right. I'm just gonna check with a calculator and make sure, but
Seems right.
Yeah.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you, Lucas?
yeah, that's right. Okay.
Action, bonus action. You only have movement left.
Yeah. Then they are difficult terrain to get past, so I can get here. I will take the attack of opportunity, but I am under sanctuary, so it needs to make the save.
We'll make a save here. Wisdom save based on your DC. What's your DC?
My DC? 15.
It is going to fail, so it comes through as it swings. You see, kind of guided by the barrier, kind of comes upwards into like an uppercut strike and strikes into the air.
Then that would be the equivalent of 10 feet, even though it's... Yeah, that'd be actually 15 feet. So that's 25 feet, and then I can go one more. So, actually, I'll go here so people can get around me.
Okay.
I'll end my own turn.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. See, as the gauntlet, you hear a golem here kind of turning and adjusting itself and smashing down to the stone tiling. It begins to fall into a kind of a full gait. It's able to go quite fast as it's moving its full gait with its backward legs, jauntily moving forward. Then begins to look left and right. It states, "Intruders, lower your weapons. Do not resist." Makes a dash action. Ending its turn. Now come to the one that's badly injured with the bolt and the arrow in its back. Going to look, turn around. As it does, it's going to look right, and then it looks left in the direction of the teleporter. Begins to make way towards it. As it does, it grabs its gauntlet down, energizes it, stomps it down, begins to dispel it.
I'll use the staff awarding remaining 3 charges to cast counterspell.
Okay. So using the staff of warding, the remaining 3 charges of the staff, you begin to throw that outwards in the direction. It is successful. You are able to counterspell their dispel of the teleport. As the gauntlet is picked up from the teleport, they kind of begin to almost look towards it and adjusting its particular perspective, and then it kind of fully turns itself around, and then it's going to end its turn. Yeah, you are up next. This is the top of round 2.
Okay, I think it's... Yeah, okay, so I have to use my movement and my bonus action to get up to it. Which I will do.
You have mobile?
No, but I can use my movement and my bonus action to dash.
Okay. You are going to pass by in that space unless you try to go around. You'll pass by a construct.
Oh, yeah, no, if I saw that, I would have dipped over because I still have 15 feet.
That's fine. Just be mindful that you're using more movement speed to go around the creature to stay outside of its threat range. That's fine.
Yeah, I still had 15 feet left. Okay. But I will attack this guy.
Okay. $29 hits. You see it's kind of turning around still in the process. You come across one of its tubes on the right-hand side as it begins to cut downwards and falters in one of its right legs and picks itself up.
One, 2, 3, 4. I think I have enough movement to jump onto the table over here, just to free up
Sure.
space for other people?
That's fine. This is a gnome, by the way. This is a gnome researching alchemy chamber. So the tables themselves are like a stool to you.
Yeah, I kind of free up the path.
Yeah,
I
you're
just wanna
you're
free
just
up the
picking
path.
your leg up and you're just kind of
Yeah.
hopping up on it. Yeah.
But yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Thanks for ready. That's all you're next.
Dala sad that he keeps missing is going to just try again. He's going to reach his hand out to the construct, put his hand on his chest, just cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. All right, 25 comes through. The creature is not immune to light, which takes the full brunt of 14 points. Begins to be electrocuted. Strange that it sends out lightning breath, but yet it's not immune.
Great. Then I'll just look back. I held it off for a little while. And I'll just run past, get here, see this one, hop on this weirdly looking stool. Actually, I'll retcon go here to this side so I can get to that opportunity area and charge.
All right, gonna go ahead and end turn there. So you're able to kind of soak up its reaction, shocking it, throwing it off the steps. Estrella, you're up next.
You're on mute, Faith, if you're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So gonna kind of like light up the sword in a fiery blaze now. Just tap it on the ground, and we're gonna cast a little web of fire here on all four of these. And then,
immune to fire.
oh, is it? Oh, yeah, I would have said that before. I thought it was radiant.
No,
Radiant
it's
and fire.
Oh,
Was it both?
It's both, yeah.
Oh.
okay.
Israel would have remembered that.
Yeah.
It's not metagaming.
Does Israel have key? Does
necrotic,
Israel have?
too.
Oh, does Israel have key in mind?
No.
Nope.
Israel does two things, right? Research and just fuck shit up with their sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you. I will give you the benefit of the doubt for your party to help you out there. I think that's totally fine because it wasn't too long ago that you got the information. So
True. All right. In that case, then looks like we're fighting and not using teleporters, so we'll just huck down a haste.
yeah, throwing up a haste.
And we'll use that action to and we'll just take a swing here.
Okay. Just taking your hasted action here to come in for a swing. Okay. Grabbing the short sword of warning here. Come across for your first swing that will not land as you come swinging through.
That's it. Did get a little more speed though from the haste, so I think that was 20. So I should have 60 more feet.
You do.
So we'll just continue moving here.
Okay.
Just circle around. That's it.
Ending turn. Come to Griffin
All
Wyvar.
right.
Wyvar is going to come across and follow suit with the rest of the party. It's going to come in as a dash action. And it's going to expend their action surge for a series of 3 attacks. 20 hits, they do 12 points of slashing damage. 29 hits, they do 8 points of slashing damage. And 20 hits, they do 14 points of slashing damage. So this Griffin Wyvar comes running forward with the sword, not ablaze. Going to swing once and twice and 3. You see they're sweating profusely as they're cutting through, lacerating 2 hands with their long sword. and they're kind of breathing, showing perhaps their older age in terms of a half-elf. In addition to that, they're also caught off guard. So their eyes are a little wide, and kind of a little bit distraught because they can't actually use any of their fire, which is all what they rely on to help them out in their martial. They then are going to kick some of the chairs and desks around that are like kind of small in size, just clear like a path for them to kind of get around. Come on! Continues to charge forward. As it comes moving forward. And then it's going to lower itself down. As it does, it deploys a lightning breath.
Counterspell.
This is not a spell.
I like to use Mentos. Give it fresh breath. So I can't do that.
Okay, you should see the Constitution saving throw in the chat.
Michael's not having any of my shit.
Vento, the fresh maker!
This is what chewing 5 gum
This
tastes
is what
like.
chewing 5 gum tastes like. All right, Felix, you are going to fail with an 8 is what I have here. Oof. Take 36 points of lightning damage. Costas, you have an aura of protection on you, as well as Felix. Even with that aura of protection, Felix is going to fail. With the aura of protection on you, plus the 13. I should actually get the effect on. There we go. Yay. You are going to fail. Take 36 points of lightning damage. Your protection, 13 plus your charisma, that'd be 16 total, is a failure. This lightning breath expends outwards from 2 vents that deploy. Cackling of that smoke comes outwards, and then the pops and cracks with the splintering of the arc lightning. It then closes the vents and rises forward, and it's going to let out a series of 2 slam attacks. It's going to roll a save first for Costas here. Fails. You see as it kind of veers off, crashes into the stone barrier, pulls itself back, and then it's going to take another save to try to go through. That is going to be a failure as well. Your Sanctuary is still upholding. Your Divine Magic braced. It's able to dodge both of the attacks, not having anything within its reach. It also does not move over. It'll occupy space. At the end of its turn. Felix, you're up next.
Gross. Guys, Eldritch Blast.
Okay, 28 is going to hit. That deals 9 points of force damage.
Knock him back 10 feet. I'll send another one this way.
That's going to be an 18, which is not going to land. You see, it glances off the orb of shell.
Third one.
Third one. That's going to be a 19 that does not land. No flank provided as you push them past, but also not immediately range to provide it. You see it's kind of lower stature. Bam, bam, just kind of glancing off. You're not able to get a pristine central strike to puncture through the hole.
Yeah, I was just trying to get away from Costas so he could move that provoking attack, so I feel good about that. I'm going to run in here, step to the side, and then bonus action Misty Step onto the teleporter.
Okay.
With my Fate Touch casting, I'm like, I don't have any castings of it left.
Okay. They're going to attempt to counterspell this one that's in front of you. It can see you, visible range. They will raise up their hand and attempt to counterspell your Misty Step. Noticing the teleportation, they raise their gauntlet up as a reaction to the right, throwing off the counterspell.
You okay?
Is anybody counterspelling the counterspell?
I wish I could.
Out of curiosity, can I use my staff for it? Even if I'm not holding the staff?
You cannot use the staff unless you're holding the staff.
Yeah, I'll still counterspell. It's all my spell slots.
So instead of using it for the staff, you're going to throw it out with your hands?
That's all my spell slots are useful for in this
Wow.
place.
You Felix! Here's your friend! Use his last spell slot. Half wounded. Throw out a counter spell for your ass. That's awesome. Man, that is some serious love. Let me tell you. Wow. All right, so Felix, go ahead.
Above Costas, somewhere on the upper left-hand side, it says Felix will remember this.
I love it. Okay. So Felix, you are gonna basically step on the Misty Step, and then from there you will teleport. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep your token here on the turn order, just in case. I'll just sidestep your token, and then I'm gonna go ahead and bring you to the other scene where this teleporter is gonna take you. Second. All right. We pull up the scene. This is going to bring you to the Archmage Tower at the base of it. It should be slightly familiar to you in some regard. Perhaps not where you intended.
Well, now I can't wait to see what that means when I jump into it right after him. 'Cause that is an odd reaction.
All right, David, don't move for me. And then Dirty Joe, you're next.
Okay. Well, I am going to see if I can't finish this thing off, and then dive through that teleporter. Is Slayer's Prey still on that thing? It looks like
Yes.
it is, but is it actually?
It's there.
Okay. Can never be too sure with Foundry sometimes.
Yeah, you just have to click. I basically turned it into being a manual, so you're just gonna manually click the actual Slayer Spray to just do the damage. It's just the easiest way, and automation for it's not working. 18 damage is going to land because you are taking advantage of the flank 1, so your attack is a 20, and that will come through. Flank 2, I should say, so it's a 21. And it's going to come through. Creature's flanked. Arrow lands into the orber's back left of its shell, takes it down, begins to falter.
And I will hit it again since it's not dead yet.
Okay. That will hit as well. And that is going to take it out. So as you land once and twice, splintering the arrow back in, punctures through, goes into the orber's shell, then it kind of falters to one knee to the right, and then kind of slowly crashes down, bam, to the ground.
I'm just gonna shout to everybody, all right, everybody through!
Okay. So Dirty Joe, you make way to run out. I'll go ahead and move some of the creatures here. Costas, you're next.
I'm just gonna take a dash action to make it to the portal.
Okay.
Because I get a feeling the longer I stay within range of these like automatons, the longer I'm in danger.
I'm
want
in
my-
danger. All right. So you make your dash action here. You begin to run through the teleporter. Now, ending the turn, we actually are going to come through with Thala as a sentry. Begins to hover outwards from the wall. Looks towards you. Begins to hold this little probe out. And then fires off a lightning stare to you. Gets a natural 20. As it holds the probe outwards towards you, you see two tongs extend from one of its little arms. Lightning bounces back and then shoots out towards you. It strikes into you. You see the lightning begin to pierce through. You take 27 points of lightning damage. I need you to make Constitution saving throw.
Dog, R2D2.
I'm going to use my reaction to temporal shunt the creature away from outer space.
So basically, just fuck you, Michael.
Yeah.
And
That hurt
target.
my feelings. I think you.
Should be able to prompt it back for a saving throw.
That's it. That's it.
Okay. So, target the triggering creature, which must succeed on a wisdom save or vanish, being thrown to another point in time, causing the attack to miss or the spell to be wasted. At the start of its next turn, the target reappears where it was, or in the closest unoccupied space. Remember, you're casting the spell or being affected by it. So you throw out a temporal shunt towards it. You see as the lightning kind of comes through, raising your hand up as a reaction, you see the lightning begin to retrace backwards, back towards the creature. You see the creature almost like return back to where it came from, and nothing happens after that. Okay. Another golem construct comes around, wrapping around the corner, and it's going to be making a dash action to fill the space. Seeing the fallen construct in front of it, lowers itself down. More Mark 8s. It begins to turn left and right. Mark 8s begins to call out, and a slight alarm sound begins to emanate from its orbish shell, as it seems to be calling for reinforcements in a particular area. C210 comes fluttering over from the north side. Sees intruders! 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 Sees you on the table, Thea. Fires off a snare. Natural one. Smashes right into the table, splintering and crackling bits and pieces of wood. That is the end of its turn. Alright, now come to the start of round 3. As that happens, Felix, Dirty Joe, you've teleported through. You don't see port. You're at the base of somewhere that should be familiar. You've been here during your certain things. Maybe it's not where exactly you thought you would end up. And Borg comes out of the teleporter, holding a very odd device. Has a couple different toggles and a switch at the main stem, kind of this dial-looking thing, and has 2 looking antennas that kind of move from left to right. He's holding it, adjusting it, sweating profusely as they're holding themselves, shaking from left to right.
About bloody time. Get in there, man. They're mobbing us over there.
Alright, that's your turn.
I am going to disengage and then run through the portal.
Okay. Creature has Sentinel.
Ah,
It will make an attack of opportunity upon you.
that's fine. You can do that.
You moved before I could do it. Oh,
I'm
jeez,
sorry, it
Anna.
like lagged.
Oh my gosh.
I had started moving before.
Actually, it's going to be a miss. I got a 2 on the die, plus modifier, so you can hit. So as it comes through, you're able to dodge out of the way, sliding underneath, and then jumping, flipping over the Orbis creature that's in front of it, the large construct. And you're able to step onto the teleport and teleporting away. All right, follow your next.
Do I see Port come through the teleporter with something in his hand?
Yep.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'll just wait and I'll hold my action to when Borg disconnects this automaton, I'll attack probably the back end where power is to see if I can do more damage to it while it's unconscious. So I'll hold it attack.
Okay.
And then turn.
Ending turn. You see, we now come to port. Borg raises the transmographer up, holds it outwards, begins to move the series of dials. You see a pulsating wave emanating from the device in the direction of the construct. It's almost like sonic sounds and emanating through. It's almost ear-piercing to your own ears. You see the actual Orbis shell take the waves, and then it just stops. And it doesn't move anymore. Here's Borg. All right. You got 1 minute on that one. Where is everyone going? I think everyone's stepping through the teleporter. Where's the other ones? Is it just this one? Are you? How much work I did to this one to make it work?
There's more coming. Just
Walk
wait.
8.3, third edition. Kicks the can. Another one arises from Cool It, fresh one, as it does. Steps through, turns and stares, looking at the path. Wobbles from left to right. Path is blocked. It continues to move. Trying to find an auxiliary path. Alright, sure. Yep.
I think I lost haste. Let me just reapply that.
Put it on you here. Ta-da! There you go.
And yeah, this one's done. So I'm gonna try and go to town here.
Okay. So now we have some of the party saying adios. We have other part of the party deciding to stay with Porrig and fight. Oh, that's great. All right, natural 20.
Okay.
15 points of piercing damage. But you are using a standard short sword that is silvered. This weapon is not magical. Thereby, this creature is not taking any damage. It is immune to all non-magical physical damage.
And then other one is going to be booming blade here. So, short sort of
Using a
warning.
short sword of warning, which is a magical weapon. Getting the booming blade, 23 is going to hit. Takes 18 points of piercing and thunder damage.
And hasted action, pouring again.
Coming across with a short sword of warning with the hasten action, 26 hits. You do 5 points of piercing damage.
And then I don't think I can attack again with the bonus action with that. I
You
think that's
cannot.
gonna-
Nope.
For here. Bonus action. Nah, that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So as you end
Let
turn,
my reaction go. Sorry.
yeah, you can go for it. Sure.
Just the ring for us.
Just a ray of frost. All right. Creature is hit for 29. Takes 15 points of cold damage. All right. So we now come to Griffin Wyvar's turn. This is where Griffin Wyvar is seeing you all attacking the creature. Or has come outwards, but there's half of your party that has decided to kind of step through the teleport at this point. Griffin looking from left to right. They walk through the teleporter.
That's what
All right. So, as Griffin comes through the teleporter and is now embraced the rest of the party, this is where the rest of you who are in the base of this tower can now negotiate what you wish to do for a little bit of time as we're going to pause combat. Because Griffin is going to tell you right off the bat. They're fighting! Porg returned!
Yeah, I was coming here to get the device, but we saw him go the other way. We're going right back into the fight as soon as,
we would've gone right back.
Mhm.
about 6 seconds. So.
Wait, God, what? Why go back in? He's mopping up his own mess. We just gotta get out of here, man.
Because
Well,
that's
the
the
rest of
way
the
out,
group's not there.
Joe. That's the only way out we know. So we go through.
Go through one of the other towers?
Have you seen another exit?
Do we really want to split the party right now?
Yeah,
We must decide something. I will stand
I'm
and
going
fight
back.
with you while we depart for the ship.
Well,
Oh,
I think we go back and help our allies, and we know a way out. Why explore more?
all right. That's sensible enough to me.
Okay. So the
Plus,
choice
I
is
wanna
to
go
go
higher
back.
six-
mm-hmm.
Okay. Question is, how do you go back?
Wherever Porg's, however he stepped.
We hop up and down on the teleporter.
Porg didn't come through here.
Oh, yeah, then I hop. Yeah, as Joe was saying, I'm jump up and down because I don't step off in any particular direction. I just jump up and down.
Alright, so you all grab. So you all grab hands,
Teamwork.
grab each other's shoulders. 3, 2, 1.
Jump and go.
Nothing happens.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thought that was gonna work.
No,
I think
that's
it's
it. That's it.
either-
We're in still the same time. Okay, we're in combat, so that's gonna be your turns to talk, get together, and jump.
It's just a group of wizards up here.
I hate everything about this place. I hate it.
You have some time. You have some time to think about it. And when we
My
come
least
back,
favorite dungeon we've ever done.
when we come back, we
I
come
think
back
it's west or
around.
north, one of the two.
We come back around. I will go ahead and recap some information because we're technically this is the 2 sections, right? So we'll come back around when you were here before. You have used it successfully. You should know where to go. So we're gonna kind of David doesn't. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna come back around. Basically saying that's what you did as your characters stripped down together to figure out nothing happened. All right. And we're gonna come back to the fight in the labyrinth.
We're very wayward. Our name is.
Absolutely wayward.
Lucas is just losing his mind.
He's losing his marbles right now.
I'm just imagining the mental image of like Felix. Like also there's the height difference too. It's like Felix is grabbing onto everyone's shoulders. Like is he like dangling there, or is he like are you like scooting down for him, and then like we all jump up, and then.
All right. So your temporal shunt here, it is going to return, correct?
Correct.
Okay. It's going to return right now. See it returning, come fluttering back. As it does the same exact thing. A 20!
This time I'll just use the staff to cast shield.
Okay. The staff to cast shield, you see as the snare hits into the shield and kind of arcs around it and vibrating. You see as it hovers, looking from left to right in terms of its pyramidal hovering structure. Do not resist! Stop! Do not resist! Stop!
Sorry.
This one is still stunned for upwards of a minute here. Come to another sentry. This one is going to hover over. Kind of comes right by in terms of Porik. Looks towards you, Istria. Then it's going to send out a snare. That is going to be a miss as it kind of arcs through and snaps backwards into the wall, splintering some of the wardrobe and the shelving units. This is kind of arcing around. At the end of its turn. Okay. So, we're now going to come through. We're going to go to Othala, Porig, and then to Istriel. And then at the end of Istriel's turn, we're going to come to the other party. And I will give them some information to help out. Othala.
Okay. I'll just take care of. Man, so bad for this little robot. I'll cast Shocking Grasp on that one.
Okay. You hold out your hand towards it, grabbing onto the pyramidal structure with a natural 20. Begin to incinerate with 44 points of lightning damage. However, it's immune. It seems to overpower it. Charging it up. Whirling from left to right, getting excited. And is unfazed, relatively.
And I'm gonna overcharge it in blood. Seeing what I did, do I think I gave it so much excitement that its reaction is taken away?
That's correct. Its reaction is taken away.
Yeah, so then I'll move this way, get next to Porig. I think bonus action just take heavy on. Then it'll turn.
Okay. Porig looking and holding the transmitter. What are the others? What are they? Turns and looks at the sentry. C210! C210! Where are the other Margates? C210 looks. Insert rank. Smacks it a little bit. Professor! Professor Borman! Calculating. Hi, Professor Porg. Deceased. No! 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 Ah! Takes a hammer to it. Blast it! Should have put a prime directive. I'm dead. That was a mistake. You know how hard it is to wrangle these sentries to capture them? Have a net. I whip it out. Hold him down. And I get to work.
Can we take Porik with us?
Porg
No.
is going to hold their action with the transmogrifier, and they're going to look from left to right. Whatever column comes in, they're going to try to use their action to use it upon them.
Yeah, we need Porg and Yadir to be our official party squires.
Mascots.
They do have very similar voices. I think I was better the last session with Porg's crazy voice. Now I'm more Yadi right now.
He gives me full like crazy character from Rick and Morty vibes, honestly.
I'm getting there. All right, so Israel, it's going to be your turn here, and then after your turn, right, that's going to be where the rest of the party comes in.
Yep, just gonna look over to Porg and be like, you gave them the directive to hunt down and eliminate everyone who went into the 9 realms, and now they're just asking us to stop resisting. At least they're asking nicely, but I don't think so.
That's what I put in there!
Going here, booming blade.
Okay, I'm going to cross 11 points of piercing and thunder damage still.
Then we'll say the other swing is with the silvered sword that doesn't do anything, and then hasted action with another swing at this sword.
25 hits, use 6 points of piercing damage. Just kind of coming across some vital areas, you're just puncturing with the piercing, booming some thunder damage, splintering some of the stunned creature. It's not moving. It's completely stunned.
Alrighty, that'll do it.
All right, so we're now going to come to the rest of the party. So I'm going to give you some information because it's been a while. So the main Felgim Tower was represented by a seahorse wall statue-like structure on the outside of the tower. So if you step to the north, you will go back to the base of the main tower, which is referred to as the Arcane Tower of Wizardry, because that's where the school technically is. Okay? There is a draconic skull wall statue here to your east side. That is the same wall statue that clung on the outside of the Dragon's Tower. Okay? That was the one with the red teleporter. There has been 2 of the same statues depicted, one of which was Many Faces. The many-faced statue was that led to the multiple different teleporters. That was from the base of the Arcane Tower on the north side, and that was representing the different wizarding schools and the professors and the different things that gave note to that. And that's why it was the Chamber of Many Circles. Now, the western statue and the southern statue have always been representative either of going up or going to the left. Southern teleporter, by stepping adjacent to that south wall statue, the eyes will erupt, you'll be teleported to the labyrinth. You can move your tokens now.
All right, guys, I am telling you that for sure we can just do it again. 1, 2, and Felix's foot will slip and he'll stumble backwards towards that one.
Towards the south one.
Yeah, the one that's gonna take us to the labyrinth.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, alright. I guess I'll follow him, intentional or not.
Yep,
Not
I'm
letting
doing
him
the same
go.
thing.
Yeah, I think I have it disabled right now. So we get an animation. It's kind of cool. All right. Let me get your tokens back on here. Get you all pulled to the scene. All right. Get you all spread out here. There you go. All spread out. Now, as you all stumble together to the southern wall statue, the eyes light, the eyes penetrate through, teleporting in particular bubbles for you lot, then return back to the labyrinth. Stumbling together in the actual teleporter, you're kind of, in the space here, still catching your bearings, all of that. We're going to go ahead and take a break. It's because I was under the impression that we were all leaving. We had this whole plan. We're going to get a mad dash. And then all of a sudden, Porg came back. We're going to come back. We're going to fight what happened. You were gone. All right. So, we're together now. That's what matters. Right?
Yeah,
Hold each other's hands.
Joe and I were going for the device that Porg had because Porg didn't communicate that he was going there, right?
Exactly.
He didn't come with us. He teleports. We're like, okay, we got to go get it.
Yeah.
And then we were in another tower, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know what to do now. So
yeah. Okay. It's all good. Just want to make sure that we're all on the right page. Everyone is doing what they're intending to do. All right. Anybody have any questions?
How do we
Pancakes
get
or
out here?
waffles?
Why are we here?
Oh.
Just why?
We had to meet Jeffrey.
Because
These were
Helga.
my questions.
New guy.
All right. For watching the stream, thanks so much. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We'll come back about 6:11 p.m. PDT. Thanks so much. See you in a bit. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Muted. All right, welcome back. Thank you so much for watching and staying with us. Let's get in for some serious combat here as we are going to continue with Istril. Istril, just so you have some time, if you want to do anything else, just give it to you. You don't have to if you don't feel like it.
Nope, all good.
Okay. All right, moving to- Felix, you're up.
All right. Oh, this guy's stunned, right?
That is correct. It seems that they're unmoving and they're in a stun condition, which is the best condition I can place for the construct to be in. They are just like unmoving, and you cannot tell if they're receiving anything or doing anything. They're just like stuck like that.
All right. Back to the forge. And I'll go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast on this thing.
Okay. Across the Eldritch Blast, 26 will hit it. Takes 8 points of force damage. All right, 20 hits again. Deals another 8 points of force damage. Mm-hmm. 28 hits. That does another 7 points of force damage. You're pushing it back each time?
Yep.
Okay. Blasting once, twice, 3. It's sliding against with its gauntlet-like feet. You're just kind of bracing it and bashing it forward as it slides against the stone tile.
And then I'm like, come on, Joe. And I'll Bardic Inspiration him. And that'll be it.
Okay. All right, ending your turn here. Dirty Joe, you're up next.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure if my weapons will work or not, but regardless, Joe was not there for that piece of information, so he's just gonna shoot it with his longbow.
Okay, firing off your bow here. The net 20! All right, it's going to deal 28 points. You're going to activate your Slayer's Prey for this damage. Slayer's Prey activated, I believe, one time. First time each turn that you hit with the attack. I was going to remind myself Slayer's Prey is always different. It is going to be counted towards the crit, so it's 11 plus the 28 here. And do a total of 39 points of damage. Your arrows fly true to the creature. Creature is not resistant to your damage, as your longbow is a +1. It is an enchanted item, so it is a magic weapon.
Well. In that case, I'm just gonna shoot it again.
All right, firing off again. Using your inspiration, 22 is going to hit. 18 points of piercing damage is dealt.
Been worth moving anywhere? Just around to the back so I can see all the way down the hallway. And that'll do it.
All right, we now come to yours truly, Othala. A C2 flies forward. Intruder, do not resist. Lower your weapons. continues to repeat upon itself, blasting lightning.
I'm not holding any weapons.
Does not matter. Continues to repeat the same things over and over again. Courtesy of its prime directive prompts you for a Constitution saving throw. That is going to be a 20, which is going to be a success. You take 5 points of lightning damage. You can feel that the lightning stare itself was leaving you in a very disoriented state, almost like electrocution. You're able to wave off of that. This is the end of its turn. We now come to Griffin. Griffin sees that the one has been pushed back. Strategizing, they're going to make way in the direction of the C2. Pushing themselves forward between you and it, Felix. They take their long sword out, and they swing down upon it. 27 hits. They do 15 points of slashing damage. C2 explodes. A bunch of different gears and things. Then begins to look down in the direction of the south door, then to the east door. We maintain this room, this chamber. Defeat any that press forward. Now come to the C210. The C210, which is Porrig, is smacking around as it's buzzing itself from left to right. I'm going to lower myself down to my desk so I don't get beamed by radiant light. Oh. C210, like a pestering mosquito, is insistent, continuing to fly and continues its same directive and its stance. Then fires off lightning stare at Porrig. As it fires off into the direction of Porrig, the attack was not aimed at Porrig. The attack was aimed at the transmographer. And as the transmographer is hit with lightning, it becomes electrocuted. See as the toggles switching in the dials, Porrig continues to smack the thing away, working with it, trying to see. There's a slight sizzling smell and a sound coming from it. But yeah, you're up next.
Yep.
Of course.
Should have dealt with C210. What were you doing? Try to keep.
We're never getting out of here.
Nope. No. Fiery rage, because I think that thing is the thing that means I can't get out of here ever. So bye C210. I'm literally just gonna come over and swing at it.
Yeah, I think you have to go one more. Oh, I think you should be able to hit
Oh.
from there. Yeah, it's tiny, so it fits in like one size of a square. So
Yeah.
you might have to be like on top of it to swing at it.
Okay. Let me move here.
There you go. Okay. So you come over, short sword, +1, silvered. Letting a blow of 24. As you hop onto the small study desk, like a stool, come through, puncturing into C210. Takes the blow, still punctured through your sword. Wobbles and moves. And it simply states, I love you! Explodes.
As it dies.
Explodes as it dies.
Cool. I'm gonna fling its corpse against the wall off my sword.
Its corpse off the wall. Smashes into a bunch of billions of pieces.
I'm gonna look directly at Porrig. I hate this place. How much movement did I just use? I don't even know. Yeah. I'm gonna move a little bit more around, hopping. All right. And that's my turn.
All right, entering Costas, you're up next.
I'm just gonna move myself here so that way I've got good vision of both entrances and
Okay.
and turn. Actually, no. I'm going to cast myself with a cure wounds at second level before I end my turn,
Getting back 9 points of healing to you.
and
Not
then
a great
enter.
roll. All right, ending turn. Vala, you watch as both the C2s are dismantled, and one of which, C210, may have done something to Crane's mind.
With what little artificer knowledge I do have, that was stuff that I was just coming. I was just going to grab the device from the whole rig. And I'm going to try my best to try and see if I can figure out the components, what's going on, what's wrong, see if I can understand it.
See his Porrig is smashing buttons around, shaking it wildly. You kind grab it from them. You're looking at it. You smell just electrical components burning. Does not look good. Need you to make a check with your Tinkerer's tools or a flat intelligence check. If you have Tinker's tools.
I do have Tinker's tools.
Are you proficient in them?
I am. I believe I am.
I don't see.
I am not.
So it's going to be. So it'll be a flat intelligence check.
Yep.
$18. It's really high. So you're looking at it. Take the 6 seconds here of your action, the other economy, to really look at it in a very quick fashion. You're just analyzing it very fast. And immediately you recognize that there are some of the parts upon the table, the artificer's chamber, that might be enough to actually fix it.
All right, so
it will not
can
work
I use?
again.
Okay, so can I use the rest of my movements to just run to the table?
You're just gonna try to run now? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, just run to the table, see if I can get parts to it.
So it's not in the alchemist chamber, it's in the artificer's chamber.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so I'll just direct. We have to go to the chamber again. We have to go to the artificer's room. There's no way else to go. And Heavy will just go to Costas. Help action.
Okay.
Then I'll let it turn.
Ending turn.
Blasted! C2s!
You see, looks towards you, Thala.
Get out of here! Get out!
Tries to attempt to grab
No! I'm just gonna hold it up.
Blasted.
Look towards themselves. Cast a spell. Turn invisible.
Just make sure you go to the artificer's room with us.
There's no response. Shirley up next.
Righty. I think I lost haste again.
Yeah, it seems to be the effect on CE, I think, is broken, where it's like trying to, every time we go through a round, it'll like remove from you. So
Yeah, I lost my sanctuary, I think. Oh, that was pretty like only 30 seconds left.
All right. Well, hearing what Othala said, it's gonna look back to Othala and be like, "All right, work quickly." And it's gonna try vortex warp Othala. I can't zoom out, but I had it at. So it
It's
should
okay.
be
Yeah, I gotcha.
15 feet past where we're going right now to the eastern direction.
I like how it's trying to sound more than it's like, I can't do that. Like there?
So it
Measure
should be
from
90
from
feet
you,
from.
right? Yeah, you're at the door because you can't go through the door. You're there at the door. Okay.
That's it. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, we can't do it. All right, that's it.
That's it? Okay. Your movement coming from the northern door. Gollum walks in. Path successful. Continues in its dash. The Tal Thaw has been located. As it continues to move forward in the direction Costas. At the end of its turn as it dashed. Felix, you're up next.
So, as a player, I don't quite remember, but I believe we originally came in through the portal in the forge room, right? That's the first way we came into the tower.
That's correct. The forge room, which is coined as the artificer's chamber. That is the artificer's room.
Got
That
it.
is exactly where you had teleported to on the first attempts from the arcane tower, which is the main tower.
So, just out of character for a second, can these towers go to? So, like, there's like a central like teleporter in the like arcane tower, but can they go? Can more than one go outside, or is it just the one back from that main tower that we've been in?
So the teleporters are linked. They're linked to one another. So it is a one directional thing, but some of them are one way and then others are back the other way. So they sometimes don't teleport on the same junction. They actually will teleport down, like almost like a street going the other way, but not in the same lane.
Gotcha.
So Porig did something which what you as a character would catch an eye on is they had teleported without using that mechanic. So there is some other lying principle to use these where they do function more or less on a traditional teleport just to go to whichever one that they want.
All right. Let's go back out the way we came, and I'm just gonna start heading in that direction because I don't think it's smart to stay here. Nor do we need to work on it just to leave. And Felix would call out. No, that's all I could say. And then let's start going towards Israel.
Okay.
This way. And he's gonna go actually before he moves. Sorry, should I clarify? I'm gonna go ahead and attack first and then move.
Okay. It's like push him out of the way.
I will actually attack the one north of Costas.
Okay. So you extend your hand, firing off a blast. 14 is not going to land as it glances off like a tank shell. It's a glancing blow. Second attack is a 20. That will land. Deals 7 points of force damage. You are successful in pushing it back.
Thank you very much.
Then third attack back at the one that's stunned.
Okay. Then turning your attention like a dual wielding, like two holstered revolvers, man. You got one hand to the left and the hand to the right. Bam, bam, at the 13. You're not even looking when you cast it outwards. It sands and just hits into the ceiling height.
Well, it's all right. It looked cool.
I will throw out. Oh no. I'm just gonna go with my movement here and bonus action pat Israel on the shoulder. I'm like, yeah, fuck him up. And Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Graph up a Bardic Inspiration. That'll do it. Okay, Dirty Joe, you're up next.
Huh. Um. Hmm. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot this thing. When in doubt, shoot arrows at stuff. Oof.
Ooh, that is a 12. That is not going to land. So you fire off your arrow in the direction of it. A little clustered, aim it too high, glancing blow.
Okay, I'll try it again.
All right, firing off the extra attack here. 12. Not going to land either. Fire through.
Well, okay, so that one that's, just for my own clarification here, the one that's down the hallway, it's slumped over, or is it just completely...
It's just unmoving. It's so, as I described, they're pretty much like an orb with two large gauntlets that are kind of overtopping to themselves. They have one ocular region, two vents, and they have a series of ductwork and things at the back end, kind of goes towards the legs. The legs, instead of having a knee joint in the front, they have a knee joint in the back. So when they bend their legs, they actually their knee bends backwards. And so this one is like kind of lowered at this point, and it's just hasn't moved at all. Has made no attempts at all. It's just kind of taking the blows, right? And it's heavy. It's massive. So all the blows that you make to it, it's like barely even jiggling.
So I guess my question is there any way to scooch around this thing? With it
To go
just
around it?
Yeah, to go down the hallway around it.
You can go south or north. That is the intersection. Those paths will go north and south. You don't have to go east past it.
Gotcha. You know what? Don't hate me for this, guys. But I'm going to see if I can take a detour with the teleporters. See you when I see you.
May the luck of the Buckwilders be with you.
Yeah, let's see if I can make my way back.
All right. So
I
Dirty
guess
Joe,
that'll
I'm
be
gonna
it for me.
I'm gonna come to you because you still have some movement left. These are just stepping upon. They're gonna teleport you rather instantaneously. So I'll let you go through one more.
Okay. Nope. It's not letting me move.
Oh yeah, because we're in combat. You want to go to the north one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where we're gonna have you paused. Okay. Dirty Joe figured it out. Look at you go. Look at you go, Dirty Joe. Another construct comes in on the south door. As it does, it begins to storm, moving forward in the direction of Griffin Wyvar. You see, as it comes through, runs on top, you hear a desk and a large pop sound as it crashes forward. Griffin holds the sword, looking from left to right. It's a dash action. Now come to Griffin. Griffin is going to let a series of 3 attacks out toward 23 hits. They deal 10 points slashing damage. 14 misses. They come in with the third attack. That's a 25. It deals 15 points of damage to it. Now with the head turn, looking back, doesn't see you, Felix. Doesn't see Dirty Joe. Doesn't see Istriel. Doesn't see Othala. We were supposed to hold the chamber. What are we doing? Just seems more confused than ever. One is still stunned. You begin to see steam ventilating from its underbelly. Your gears turning and moving. But it's all internal. You don't see anything on the exterior here. We now come to the top of round 6. Yeah, you're up.
Felix is small, correct? So I
That
can
is-
like get around him.
That is correct. Even if they weren't small, they are an ally to you. It would just be difficult terrain if they're medium size.
Okay. So I'm going to end up going like diagonally here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack this thing. Because I don't want it to wake up.
Alright, come across with an attack here. That is going to be 29, and then it's going to hit. Technically be a 31 based on the flank. Deals 9 points of piercing damage.
And
sneak attack.
sneak.
24. Nice. Come through. Sneak attack. Splintering into its right leg. Coming through on some of the ductwork.
And then second attack.
Second attack. That is going to be a 29. That deals 8 points of piercing damage.
And that is my turn.
All right. Ending turn. Costas, you're up next.
Griffin, long story short, we're heading east. Just follow along. Be safe. No time to explain. Can I go to the square? Right next to Theo?
You have to go around, Felix. Felix is there. Can't cut the corner like that through a pillar.
And that would be 10 feet of movement, so I can't do it.
Felix is small.
Oh, so I can't do it?
Felix,
No.
Felix does not take your movement speed to do it. Are you 25 right now?
Yeah, I'm at 25.
Okay. Well, then you can sit on Felix if you wish. Small.
No.
But I don't know if you want to do that. But no, you cannot get to that diagonal.
Yeah, I don't think I can occupy the same square as him. So, what I was going to suggest, which is something I've wanted to try for a while, is I might be asking about this for future turns, but I have a grappling hook. Can I try to AT-AT them?
Go make a free intelligence check.
Free intelligence check. Okay. That's a 9.
So, Costas, in your dreams, you remember some sort of other cinematic universe. It's about stars and wars. There are space ninjas, magic, great power. Fortunately for you, Costas, you lack a particular fighter in this endeavor, and you do not have enough space.
Sad. Okay. I'll just swap my hammer out for the staff of warding then.
Okay.
On this turn, and give the. Actually, I'll take the dodge action because I get the feeling I'm gonna need it.
Okay.
These guys.
You could see those generic actions have been optimized in your token hut, so you can actually click them. You also click it on your character sheet and should
Yeah,
apply the
just-
dodge.
Still trying to find it actually.
Under features.
Yeah, I might just. Oh, yeah, sorry. I literally looked past it 3 times. Okay.
Anything else in your turn?
No, that'll be it.
All right, Athala, you're up.
Okay. The door. Step into the room. Start scanning tables.
Okay. So you make way to the table. You're looking for things. Your memory recalls it's over on the southern table here. Before you can interact, there is an oh so familiar thing that begins to hover from the north side of the wall. A sentry. Another C2. Intruder! Intruder! Begins to join in the fray. So your turn. Unpause.
What to do in this moment? All right. How much movement do I have? 30. Okay, so I'm gonna start making my way to the table. And since no one's here to really see me right now, I'll invoke some draconic words. And I'm going to summon draconic spirit.
Okay. I don't know if it has an automation thing to it, but that's pretty cool that it automated it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's giving me so many problems. Great. So, yep. I'll look at it. Guard me.
You summon the spirit. You can see that begins to rotate from left and right, turns around, looks towards you. What is this? Where am I?
You're with me, Ethan.
So be it. Reluctant turns its head.
Yeah,
Summon the Ghost of Ethrin. That's pretty badass.
we have control now.
All right, Shirley, up next.
Take it here.
22 hits, deals 18 points of piercing and thunder damage. See a cackling, breaking, and splintering apart.
Okay, and then the one extra hasted attack with that.
Right, coming across with the hasted, 25 hits, and that deals 8 points of piercing damage. So you come through some of the inner workings of its orbital score that you splinter with your thunder damage. You can see it falters down, crashes into the wall slightly as some of the hydraulics are loosened. It just is unable to stand of its own power.
Alrighty. I'm assuming it's like difficult terrain not to get across.
That is correct. In this regard, it is difficult terrain to get across.
This would be 20 feet. Ooh. So I go 6 here. Careful. No teleporter shenanigans.
You sure you don't want to step on it? Come on.
It's our turn here.
Gotcha. Intruders. Detecting. Forward magic. Begins to fire off a snare. Natural one. Ethan kind of sidesteps his head as it splinters down. Does the spirit have its own initiative? I believe it does.
It acts at the end of a fellow's turn.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
So it should have actually acted when he summoned it.
I was gonna say.
Okay. So I guess I'll just do multi-attack. Let's see.
All right, you should have control over it. Go ahead. All right. Takes its talon upwards and just smashes the C2 as it hovers over to it, directly into the ground, crushing it. Then you see as Ethan turns around and looks towards you. That was pathetic. What are we doing here? What's the point of this? Strange place. I'm hungry.
You're just here to guard me. Stop complaining.
See if you can smell the air. I smell tacos.
Just go to the door.
You can move it.
Door. Yeah.
You'll be able to. Actually, it's at your turn, so let me move away.
Yeah. So
There
I
you
was had to guard the door.
Okay. You see as a construct funnels through, now pinching Griffin Wyvar and stopping him from leaving. Goes in for a series of 2 slams on Griffin. Griffin takes 33 points of bludgeoning damage. Secondary attack is a 30. Does 40 points to Griffin Wyvar as it smashes down. All you hear is the sounds of crippling structures, bashing of the sword against the ground, picking up. Felix, you're up next.
Y'all really trying to die today. Okay. Just turn around and cast an Eldritch Blast on the one next to Griffin.
Okay. Is it going to be an 18, which is not going to land. Crashes in the Orber Shell. So he kind of turns his attention. Then he raises his gauntlet up. He takes the blow into the gauntlet. It's going to be a 26, which lands as it pulls its gauntlet back. You aim right into the oracle. The actual, looking of its self takes the blast. It's blown backwards.
Step. Is there just 1 or 2 in melee with him?
There's 2 in melee right now.
I'm gonna just look back to the rest of my companions. He's gonna die. Griffin's gonna die if we don't help him. Only I can do is cast a low level healing word. That's all I got.
Okay.
My turn.
Throwing off a healing word, giving Griffin at least 6. Griffin looks towards you. You see wounded, bleeding profusely, some of the armor torn. You see them look towards you. Thank you. They just continue to yell outwards. Do they have your turn?
Yep.
Ending turn. Now come to the construct on the south side. Lets out a slam to Griffin. Griffin raises the sword to block the blow. The sword gets hit into them. You see them hit with 36 points of bludgeoning damage as Griffin takes the blow. Smashes across the floor, splintering. Then the construct continues to move. Coming across to you, Felix. As it does. Takes its next slam attack down upon you. Natural 20. Take 48 points bludgeoning damage. Very low roll for the crit as it comes through.
Order of the Guardian.
You're taking the damage?
Mm-hmm.
So, it comes with a slam, stepping forward into the entry of the door. You see it raising it up, catching you slightly off guard with how fast this construct can move. You raise your hands to shield yourself, and as you do so, you see as Costas pulls themselves back as they channel form of spherical guardianship. As the slam comes through, you see a smashing it to the actual shield, and that wave of energy, that force, comes back towards you, Costas, shears apart some of your armor, flesh. But you are alive. That's the end of the construct's turn.
Hold on. So Costas magically took the damage, but I was still hit, correct?
That's correct.
I will reaction Rebuke of the Talisman.
Okay.
Which just pushes him back 10 feet and he takes 4 psychic damage.
You say four psychic damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 feet. Oh, I see. Other guy's behind me.
Yeah. So he's going to come back as you rebuke. His talisman erupts. This energy just pulsates back into the actual construct. It slams backwards into its companion. They kind of bash into themselves. And they maintain their posture. Now we end its turn. Another construct begins to rise on the northern side, holding itself from the coolet. Intruders. This is just from left to right. then continues to make way, using the rest of its movement speed, 20 feet, then a dash to get all the way up on you there, north side. As it continues to come forward, ending its turn. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Wasn't I after Felix?
Yeah, I thought you were too.
Yeah, we can if we can take your turn now that we can to come across to the end of the round. That's fine. Let's go to you then. All right, Dirty Joe. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So you're off the map, and I got
And
things.
I can't see the counter, so I can't see the lineup of who's supposed to go.
No,
next.
you're good. You're good.
I thought I
Thanks
was
for
supposed to-
yeah. You did the right thing. You reminded me. Okay, so Dirty Joe, you're back in the Arcane Tower at the base. What are you doing?
I am going to try.
Just tell me. Yeah. So let me put you into combat here. Okay, you should be able to move.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly if this worked or not. I'm gonna try to position my token so that it's pretty much equidistant between the two, just off the platform. And see what happens there.
Okay. Nothing.
And nothing. Okay. So I'm gonna go back through that teleporter.
You're now on the outside.
Okay, so that does work.
You're on the island.
Huh. Well, now that I've got that figured out, can't leave everybody else behind, so how much movement do I have left? Seems like I only went like 10 feet.
Movement wise, yeah. So it's going to calculate your entire movement speed. Technically, you've only gone 3 feet ish. It's a gridless scene now. I made it gridless, so that was easier to navigate.
Okay, so I'm gonna step off that one, then back on.
Okay.
I'm back in here, and I think I want to go to the right.
Okay, go to the head.
I think that was where I was supposed to go.
Go to the
so I'm gonna
head.
go for it. To the head. Aha! And we're here. Well, hey there, Althala. It worked. Do I still have any movement left? Guy's dead. I can see.
You have 5 feet of movement left. You can go ahead and tell me where you want to go. But you also can take a dash action if you want.
I mean, I guess I don't technically have to move right now. Am I able to shoot around that dead construct and hit the one all the way on the other side of the hallway?
Yeah, I'm going to cycle back to your turn here. You can actually move. All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna give this a whirl. Turn Slayer's Prey on. Range is only 60. Oh, is
Right.
that the range for Slayer's Prey?
Yeah, Slayer's Spray will not reach that far with a shot. So you
Okay,
can only
fair
hit. This is a far ass shot. This is like
Yeah, yes.
this is far, baby. 24 is gonna hit. You know, 20 points of piercing damage. So Felix and Costas see an arrow literally launched from all across the Harvester's chamber. This Dirty Joe comes through the California and launches an arrow out. This comes by you, Estriel, as well. Ether's kind of sitting there, ducked down, the head laying down with the paw, the talons, right? The wings are kind of folded up like a guard dog. Anything else, Dirty Joe? You had one arrow. Fire
I
another
still
one if you
have a
wish.
Second attack.
Yep.
I haven't used a bonus action yet. You know, it's a long shot, but I still have all my spell slots, so I'm going to try to use Hail of Thorns. See if I can't root that sucker right there in the doorway.
Hail of Thorns, it won't root them. Hail of Thorns is just going to deal
Oh, I'm
additional
sorry, I meant-
damage.
God. Ensnaring strike, my bad.
Okay, so go ahead and go for the attack roll first. And then if you hit, you can go ahead and click the Ensnaring Strike. $22 will land. That deals 24 points of piercing damage. Okay, go ahead and click your Ensnaring Strike now, and it should function. Keyword should. Alright, so as the arrow lands, you see the arrow just all of a sudden bursts into these writhing, thorny vines. Target is going to make a strength saving throw. Actually, we got a natural 1, so it is going to be restrained by the vines. Now, it did roll with advantage too, so, and actually was a double snake eyes, it looks like. It's really unfortunate.
Finally, a little bit of luck.
Now, while restrained, target will take piercing damage unless it tries to kind of thrash out of it. And I will go ahead and end the restrained condition of combat. All right, we're going to cycle all the way back down. All right, Thea, you're up.
Okay. So, Thea is seeing red right now. So enter the dragon. Welcome, guys. And she's just gonna start blindly raging, hacking at this thing.
Okay. $14 doesn't land.
Second
Swing
hit.
through, glancing at the adamantium. You then come across with a 17. The bonus action swing back around. It's not hit either.
Yep. No, that's her turn. She's just a feral beast right
Okay.
now. So
Feral beast striking at the golem, this construct that is towering over you. Fortunately, you do not penetrate through the armor, yelling out a little bit of a war cry. You now come to Costas. Costas, you took the blow for Felix. The wounds now are seeping through your skin, are actually bubbling like bruises. You're waning.
Fuck, I can't leave Griffin. Could I grab Griffin's body with... Or is Griffin fully dead, or is he struggling? Like, is he kind of doing death saves?
Can't tell. It's too much in the way of debris. There's too much in the way of creatures.
Could I try grabbing him with a grappling hook and, like, pulling him to us?
The large construct is blocking the door frame at current.
Fuck.
Think outside the box.
Yeah, at this point we're gonna have to hope we can get to his body in time. I'm not in any condition to go save him. I'm going to stand back. I'm gonna make a dash over to Othala and chug a potion with my bonus action.
Okay. Good how you teleport well. Okay.
Actually,
Just, it's all good, Lucas. All right, so you dash across, coming towards Istriel. Okay. I'll get a
I'm
potion.
gonna take 2 of them out because I think I forgot to take one out when last time I used it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for your honesty.
Same rolls last time.
Good.
Okay. And that's everything.
You're going to go and end your turn there. Oh, you ended your own turn. Thank you so much. With all, you're up next.
Okay, since I don't know anything about Griffin, I'm just gonna jump right into the table. I'm going to keep doing what I was not looking for components. I'm trying to fix this device.
Okay. So you begin to get the components necessary. The device set up. You got your turn. All the components here is your action. They're now at the table, presented. The start of your next turn, you'll have to successfully roll a Tinkerer's check.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So for that, I'll just send for my bonus action. I'll send Heavy to the Fey realm. Prepare to send her back with me next round to help me out.
Okay.
Now
So
enter.
Heavy's coming back around to help you. Etherin's just standing guard. You're not going to do anything else?
I don't. Othala doesn't know what's going on in the other chamber, so it wouldn't make sense. I'll just have him continue guarding.
Okay.
And I'll just yell out to Etherin, make sure you don't attack anybody. Your companion now. Remember that.
Are you sure about that? That one looks delicious. Points towards Costas. I don't remember that
Costas,
one.
sure.
I don't remember that one, Othala. Is that one new? That one's new too.
It's a Phoenix.
Zeus looks at your new party. Traffic jam. Beep beep. Mr. Charlie up next.
You know, well, I was gonna ask, can we tell if the dragon's friendly? But considering, we know Athala's in the room, and we don't hear him screaming in pain from a dragon railing at him. Probably assume it's at least neutral.
I'll let you as a character decide that. I know
Yeah.
that the door was open, and the conjuration technically was in your viewable perception.
Looking at we're just like down these little vats. You said they're vats that they're coming from?
They're not vats. Think about this as a bridge that is going between these pools that are divided up by these creneals of the same sort of stonish material that's been represented in this labyrinth. The constructs have emerged from those pools of cooling.
And each little room is a pool?
That is correct. There was sudden realization. Wait, holy shit.
How does the structure of the walls around them look?
How does the structures around the walls of what look?
Of these pools, do they look like possibly cave in on top of them or blow them up or something?
I don't think you're keen to masonry work.
Nope.
I think that you can imagine a shatter spell or something might do some damage to the actual wall. However, how does that look for the entire structure? Would it just come toppling down? You also know they have capabilities of molding stone, so they showed that by getting entrance into the central chamber of the teleport before actually reaching down into the actual Well of Nine Realms. So was that something that the labyrinth did? Is it alive, right? Is it similar to like a wizarding tower floating in some sort of astral sea space that's kind of akin to the actual wizard or something? I think there's just a lot of unknowns, but you do know that stone breaks. And Shatter Spell is will definitely do some stuff to inorganic.
Could try a Hail Mary here. I don't know how this is gonna work, but okay. We made a deal with Jeffrey to find answers, so just gonna try and force out a question of I seek to shut down these golems.
Go ahead. Should see there is a feature in your character sheet. Also should be in your hotbar. You go ahead and click it.
What is it called?
Should be referred to as the Gift of the Old One. They should have actually named Gift of Jeffrey. All right. So, as you activate your gift, speaking of which, how do I shut these down? The purple and pink cackling begins to sprout from you. You begin to feel a tendril, begin to feel a pull from multiple different directions. It's difficult to discern of where exactly it is coming from. It's a sense, it's a feeling. It's like another sort of, another sense that you would notice. It's like a smell or a feel, like a touch or a sight. This is now another sense that you have, it seems, and it's guiding you into a general direction. And as you feel its strongest towards the Artificer's chamber, where the dragon perches.
All right. Well, we're gonna follow that feeling and duck under the dragon.
Okay. Duck under the dragon, climbing on top of the table. The feeling comes from Othala. As you see, Othala has numerous parts out, attempting to repair the transmographer.
All right. Well, we'll go over to the table and just kind of like to the other side. Just be like, tell me what I can do to help, but this is the answer.
You see the purple and pink cackling is still sprouting. It actually emerges from your eyes and continues to arc around your face and the rest of your body. As you seem satisfied in your own self, the gift itself begins to diminish. And the effect, the feeling, ends.
That'll do it.
Ending turn. Come to another traffic jam. The golem with the backdrop, Felix, as you're staring. It's like raising itself, lowering itself. It's computing. Calculating. New path. So it turns, steps over Griffin Wyvar's body, and seems to travel to the southern direction in post-haste. Felix, you're up next. You need to go to mom.
All right. So this creature is large. It's 2 sizes larger than me. I can move through it and not difficult terrain. Right. Just normal movement through it. All right. I see Griffin. I can't tell if he's dead or not from here. All right. I'm going to look back at Thea, and I'm going to try to yell loud enough for her to, snap out of whatever this shit is. And I'm like, hey, quit your bullshit and get them out. I'm going to point towards the teleporter in the far room where everybody else is going. Then I'm going to take off my hat. And I'm going to say, also, if I don't make it back, I think you're a cool lady. And I'm going to toss my hat in her direction. And going to not look back to see if she catches it or not. And move forward underneath through the construct's legs. Okay. So that was 15 feet. Bonus action. You tell me. Am I moving at half speed to move Griffin's body?
It would be at half speed to move Griffin's body. It would not be a check for a grapple. The only thing I would prompt that you recognize is the creatures of Sentinel. That's the only thing that you have to recognize. The golem itself is only restrained, and the one on the north side is out of reach.
Well, what I do will because it depends if I get stabbed or not. So I'm going to be trying to pull Griffin's body towards the teleporter.
Okay. So you're going to be leaving the threat range of the golem as you begin to pull Griffin Wyvar's body the direction of the teleporter. You see as the golem restrained, just kind of rotating its body, and you can see it actually can rotate itself in the orbish. Its actual legs are still facing in the direction of Thea, but the orb and its gauntlets now turn around in the direction of you. It then takes an attack of opportunity, slam down upon you. Your AC is 16.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to miss. It comes through. See as it comes through with the gauntlet swinging. Some of the vines holding its gauntlet down through the actual swing of the cuff, crashes down into the stonework at the right-hand side. The attack of opportunity is a miss.
Okay. Definitely a faint smell of urine comes into the room. I will action dash with Griffin's body and pull him onto the teleporter. As I'm doing, I'm going to bonus action healing word to see if it brings back or not.
Okay. Go ahead. All right, healing word comes through. Griffin Wyvard is healed for 6, and he is alive, taking breath.
I'll have enough movement with him to pull him through the teleporter. Like, get out of here, bud.
We go ahead and pull Griffin to the map. These Griffin ears here, prone outwards, bleeding profusely, still coughing up blood. Looks towards you, grabbing your hand, clutch to the shoulder. Thank you.
I have enough movement to move us together 5 feet.
Yep.
And I'm just like, do you remember which way, bud? To the forge.
You have to go back to the arcane tower, to the north.
Yeah, and I'll use that movement to pull us both there. That's my turn.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move your token for you here. Just want to get you set up. Griffin Wyvern is going to point in the direction of that particular wall statue to teleport yourselves back to the Artificer's Chamber. We're going to go ahead and pause you all in the aisle there. We're going to come back to the labyrinth. Dirty Joe, you're up next.
Okay. First question. Is the link up between everybody that's still on this level, I guess?
Can you speak telepathically to everyone on the level?
Yeah. History would that have been up this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. Then over the link to whoever can hear me, I'm just gonna yell out. Yeah, mentally yell out, I guess, because I'm under a lot of stress. Hey, guys. Okay, so if we can make it back through the teleporters to that other big tower area that had this yellow base on it, if you step off in between one of those heads, exactly in between, it won't send you out. And then if you step back on the yellow base, we get outside. I just tested it, it worked. So as soon as we can, we gotta get out of here. And then I'm just gonna keep firing across the hallway to that one that's stuck over there.
Your telepathic communication is able to reach everyone on the labyrinth level. You then fire off. Restrain, 22 hits, 24 points of piercing damage dealt.
Okay, and then for a bonus action, since that hit, I'm gonna cast... Ooh, I can't use Hail of Thorns if I want to keep him restrained, huh? In that case, no, I guess I won't do that. I'll keep him stuck there as long as I can and just shoot him again.
Okay. $18 does not land. Lances the blow with the arrow. How many arrows do you have left, Dirty Joe?
It says 4.
4 arrows left. You have 15 incendiary arrows.
Which don't work.
Okay.
I guess I'll just step off the teleporter here and a little bit in front. And kind of poke my head around if I still have any seconds left. By the way, I'm guessing this dragon's with us. Really hope so. Looks kind of like the one we killed.
These Ether turns around, looks towards you. Ah, look, it's you. Come here.
Oh boy. I'd rather not. I'm good. You can just stay right there.
Looks almost picturesque as a mini version of Ether. Strange. Alright, go ahead and roll 1d6 for me, Dirty Joe. There's a strange creature. Creature is going to take 1 point of damage from the ensnaring. It's going to see the brambles. And kind of how narratively it's going to do this is it will take its action to kind of break them apart, but it's going to like move through them at the same time in the way that it's just hulking in body and size. I'm going to go ahead and roll a check here. That is going to be a failure based on your DC. It's unable to actually break through the restraints, blocking and clogging that door. Seems to actually grow outwards even more so from the air point and the vines and things, actually anchoring itself into the stone wall like a web. It's kind of like caught in it into the actual door frame. That is the end of its turn. They have now come to the one directly in front of you. Its gauntlets crash down upon you. First attack is a 31. As it does, comes for a hulking blow from right to left, smashing into you. Deals 35 total points of bludgeoning damage as it crashes in. Try to get out of the way of it as fast as possible, but you are unable to do so. It then goes for a secondary of the other gauntlet. That is a 29 to hit. Indeed, it will. Take 38 total points.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Uncanny dodging that source of damage. Using reaction, you only take 19 points of bludgeoning damage, prompting the reactionary upon you. You take both blows, bleeding profusely, as the creature is not just supernaturally strong, it's mechanically strong. You notice that it is built to defeat armies. The Talthars. As it kind of raises itself, standing tall, continues to press forward towards you, unrelenting. We now come to your turn. You notice that your party has departed. You do not see. You do not see Felix, nor can you see anybody else within the hallway, the corridor. As you look around the corner, you can see there is Costas running away in the eastern direction, and you also can observe there is Ether in a miniature version, which is rather strange. Now your turn.
Yeah, no. I know that the last time I tried to disengage, it still hit me.
That's correct. It has Sentinel, which means unless you have mobile, it will be taking attack of opportunities on you, even if you disengage.
Most importantly, do you catch the hat?
Yeah, do you catch the hat?
I'm wondering if I did, if it just as a reaction, seeing something flying at me out of the corner of my eye, just grab it.
Got the hat.
Um,
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
did you say you caught it? 'Cause I didn't.
yeah, I caught it.
All right.
I've got your hat. Don't worry.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah, no, I gotta run. I gotta. I can't even in blind rage. I can't get out of here. And like kill this thing. I gotta just go.
Okay.
So
I'll take an attack of opportunity.
okay.
Okay. It's going to come down with a slam towards you. Your AC 19
Yep.
hits you with a 20. Take 26 points of bludgeoning damage, and your movement speed is 0 for the rest of the turn.
Okay, I can't move, so I'll just fucking hit it. Can I do that?
You can. You attempt to move, and you can see the attack of opportunity comes through. It grabs onto your back end, slams you into the pillar. You then turn yourself around, try to engage the creature. That's a 16, which misses, raising its other gauntlet to parry the blow.
Second attack. Yep.
Natural 1. Still caught off guard from the blows, you're bleeding profusely from crushed, bludgeoned wounds. You're swaying from side to side. Vision's going blurry.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, that is your turn. Ossus,
So I
you're
can
up next.
see Thea in this situation?
You can only see that someone is being attacked. That would be Thea.
Okay. This portal is disengaged with the earlier, right? So I can stand on it?
That portal is not disengaged. I removed the effect so it wouldn't accidentally do it, but I do urge caution that if you step on that thing, it will do it.
Okay. My character is going to auto path over it, but
I
I
understand
can
that you.
do the
Yeah,
same amount of movement to get around
I
it.
got you. I'm with you. That's why I removed
I'm
it.
gonna stand here
Okay.
and hit her with a sanctuary spell.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, you don't have any spell slots.
No, I should have some first levels. I think it's that there's a wall.
You said you used the rest of your
Yeah, I
spell
thought you said
slots.
you didn't have any spell slots left.
I don't have any thirds.
Oh, okay. You said you don't have a third spell slots left. All right. Stand for the court. Everyone stand. Hereby stating that Lucas said they had no spell slots left. Now they're saying... I'm just kidding.
Actually, I never said I had no spell slots. I
I'm
felt
with you. I saw
you
your
said that,
character
actually.
sheet. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, I never even said that personally. No. A sanctuary.
Okay, so you throw out your hands. You can see the aura of yourself emanating towards whispers there within your mind. You know, Costas speaking celestial outwards towards you, trying to protect you from harm.
Yeah, it's having trouble with like the actual macro, but I
threw it on there. You can just reduce the spell slot. It's
Got it,
because
okay.
it's because they is technically behind a wall, but because of vision, you can see the edging of their token.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll just use my remaining movement to run back. And more bonus action potions, because my god. These guys are fucking hurt. Oh, I need to target myself. Finally.
All right, 18. Big heal there. Nice job.
That's double my previous potions.
That's absolutely correct. Getting those. Somebody in the other group was like, freshness potions. I was like, yeah, they're fresh potions. Fresh. All right. Thala, we now come to you. Istrel, you're there. You see Othala. It's got everything laid out, ready to work. I just need Tinkerer's tools check. For you, it's just a flat intelligence because you're not proficient with it. No.
I'm not gonna ask if Istrel's gonna use her turn to help me, but would Heavy be able to help me on this?
So this is a tool check. This goes back into the crafting stuff. Unless someone is proficient with Tinkerer's tools, they cannot help you in this endeavor.
Okay. No worries.
Here we go.
All right.
Let's get natural.
Oh.
Fall.
Wow.
I'm gonna stand up for this.
This is a bad session.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Start over.
I'm rolling super high. Dude.
I have one more.
Super low.
I have one more.
Chronom.
You have a chronal shift available?
One more chronal shift.
One more chronal shift coming out.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right.
So 3 plus 5, that's an 8.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you can see slightly into the future, you attempt to correct for mistakes. But the tools that are in front of you, the baubles, the trinkets, the intricacies of gears, are foreign to you. You do not understand them. And as you attempt to repair the transmographer, you seem to make it worse, further away from being repaired. The materials as well, depleting. You only have one more chance at fixing it with the limited materials that are here. Or you have to find others. That which you do not know are. You don't know where anything else is. It's just this one attempt next. In that time, Etherin's been looking at you. Conjuring a spirit such as this connects you, especially with your stone. You hear a chuckle within your mind. I can't believe you killed me. Pathetic.
Technically, it wasn't me, but
Well, you mean. It ended up killing me, so. It's the same thing.
yeah. Go help the others. They're here ready to help me. Go help the others, and I'll send Ethan down the hallway just to get away from me.
Okay. You're free to move the token as you please. Should be able to move on your turn.
Flying in front of Costas. And then I'm just gonna get here 60 feet.
Hey, Ethrin, how do you feel about like being saddled up?
Oh no.
Looks towards you. Will you kill Othala for me?
No, I don't think that's how it works.
Then no.
Only for some Beskar.
Do you have Beskar?
Do I have what?
Do you have Beskar?
No.
Yeah, then,
Do you know what Beskar is, Costas?
No, but I know it makes a hella good sword.
I know where it comes from.
Okay, we're talking about this later. Go help Thea.
You must kill Othala for me, and I'll tell you.
No! My god, why are you so obsessed with killing
Then these
Othala?
draconic lips are sealed. I shall not tell you anything.
I mentally tell Othala, hey, can we fake your death?
No.
Alright, so I will say that's free just because I'm...
Yeah.
So Ether technically is a draconic spirit. They can go through a whole realm of things to do. So their fly speed is 60 feet, which means they could technically take a dash if they wanted to and fly in.
Okay. Yeah. I'll dash to get closer.
Okay.
This one is restrained because of Joe. So what I'll do is I'll have Ethan hover over Dia, get into this corner,
Okay.
squeeze in there, and then target this guy. Yeah.
So I will say that they can't occupy the same space as the construct. So you either need to have it hovering over the coolant, or you need to have it in the same space that they is.
On this arm. Okay.
Okay.
He'll be over.
They're both large.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all he could do. Yeah. Attack or anything.
Okay. So Thea, as you see the dragon flying through, it picks themselves up, kind of clawing themselves, now kind of rolling up their wings, and now it's just kind of perching over the coolant here. It looks towards you. Oh, are you going to die? I wouldn't miss you.
Dragon is a dick.
Antagonistic summons are the best, man.
Anything else on your turn or the dragon's turn?
Nope.
Okay.
Great.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and end your turn now.
Mhm.
Traffic jam is still there. Calculating. New path needed. Voice you hear, Thea. Stomping of a construct, getting further and further away from you. Alright, so now I need to look at the turn order. Okay, Istriel. We're going to go Istriel, and then we're going to come to you. Okay? Alright, Istriel, you're up.
Yep, I'm gonna kind of look at Thala's handiwork and then back to him, just be like, no pressure, but Well, I'll go check on the others. All right. So just glancing here, only Costas is line of sight, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. I think I want to double dip there. Okay. Well, yeah. Going off what I can see here, there's no robots immediately next to Costas, so looks okay.
Okay.
And as far as Thea, I don't know. Maybe she got out through the tunnel. But yeah, looks like everything is adequate here. We turn back here, just ready to help Othala.
Okay. All right, ending turn. So we're now going to pause the combat here, and we're going to come cycling over to the aisle. I'm going to bring you back over to the scene so you can see David. All right. I'm going to enter both of you into combat to make sure that you can move. I'll just cycle it to be your turn so you can move, because it locks out with one of the modules, right? So you have come through the teleporter. You can see Griffin is in no condition to fight. They're bleeding profusely. They're holding themselves in terms of things. They're pointing at the wall statue to the east side. Leads to the labyrinth, to the artificer's chamber. See them beginning to pull themselves up to go with you.
You need to get out, bud.
What about your friends?
I got him. Look at me. I'm fucking fantastic. Do you have any potions of healing on you?
I do.
Pop that bad boy in my mouth, then. I'm out of here.
You want him to feed you a potion?
Yes. Whatever he's got. And then for him to exit the tower. And then I'm going to go with the party.
Okay.
Griffin, get the boat ready. But don't leave without us.
We go ahead and make sure that the right one is in, because this is an older version of what the FR potion in terms of what they actually have. Here we go. They give you a supreme healing potion. You're healed for 68 points of health. Make it count.
Thanks, Griffin. You're a real one. And then I kind of gesture for him to exit the tower, and I'll go the way he told me to go towards our party.
Okay. I'm going to move your token then. Don't move your token here. All right, go ahead. You are muted if you're talking. I can't hear you. I don't have anything.
Maybe try leaving Discord and popping back in.
Discord leaving. It could have maybe the cord came undone, and the Discord actually will revert to default at that point if it's disconnected. Possible. So while you're getting that kind of figured out narratively, what happens is that you see as Felix returns back from the artificer into the artificer chamber from the teleporter, grease sphere envelops around them. They come outwards from that. They seem to be healed as well. Some of the wounds are kind of magically been sealed and things. You can notice that. And you see as Felix is now stepping forward into the direction of that western door and begins to do something. Now, David,
Does this one too?
Yep, we got you.
You're good.
All right. Griffin's out. He's good. Let's get out of here. And I will get into the doorway and cast Eldritch Blast on that thing in the doorway. It's just within my range, so.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Pulling out the Eldritch Blast channel.
I will
Magic.
not repel it, so it stays within my range.
Okay. First blast splinters through the ocular region, hearing a shattering of this sturdy glass-like substance. You then get across for another Eldritch Blast with the advantage from the restraint. 22 hits, 14 points of force damage. Comes through another point in its shell from the adamantium. Now 28. Another blast streaking through.
Third hit, I will knock it away.
Okay, third hit goes back, and the restraint, the brambles are going to follow with it because it's a magical restraint from the arrow, so the restraints are going to follow. And so the restraint now is going to break off of the door frame and then kind of come across back into the stone, brings it down, hearing the gears kind of whine, the steam billowing from different vents of itself. It tries to fight back.
Lastly, I will. Okay, hurt. Come on, we're getting out of here, and I will throw out a Bardic Inspiration at Costas.
Okay.
And then my turn.
All right. Going to go ahead and end your turn here for you. Jerry Joe, you're up next.
Okay. Knowing that our way out is right here, and I don't want to be caught unawares by anything coming through the other doors. Yeah, I'm just gonna shout over the link, guys. Come on, disengage, run away, get to the teleporter over here. We gotta go, and just keep hammering at that one across the way there.
Okay. It's just laying down covering fire at this point. Cracking it back for another arrow. Natural 20. 26 points of piercing damage. In through that broken ocular region of that glass. You splinter in. You can see different steam and a coolant leaking from the creature.
And one more. Let's see if I can finish this guy off.
Setting out another one here. That is going to be
Guess
a
not.
16, which is not going to land. It's max range at this point. Sharpshooter is giving you that advantage to push past your minimum range. You're aiming through, and you fire off another one. It's just unable to make the mark.
That's fine. That'll do it.
All right, ending turn. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me because the ensnaring. There's going to be 4 points of damage in the direction of the construct. Magical vines as they pierce through, thorns. And then it's going to attempt to make a strength check to break through. That is a natural 1, and it is still restrained with its action, unable to move or do anything else. As the probably that is the the first rendition of Market. Unable to do it. I love it. Okay. So there.
Mm-hmm.
It's now the construct's turn in front of you. Construct sees as the dragon pulls itself forward, and you see its ocular region almost focusing itself upon it. Magical conjurations are not permitted within the labyrinth, and seems to be hyper-focused upon any magical conjuration here, and the dragon is no other. It is taking 2 slam attacks in the direction. 22 smashes into the dragon, dealing 22 points of bludgeoning damage, then comes across with the next one. That is a 17. You see as the dragon perches itself back with the wings, then takes the actual talons, smashing down, and kind of just redirecting some of the actual gauntlets because you can't stop that force when that construct is swinging directly at you. The 17 is not able to hit Ithrin. You see as Ithrin kind of chuckles and smiles slightly. And you notice that when it takes the blow, the actual scales rip off of it, and then there's like this illusionary blood of the dragon, and it's providing that visceral feel of memories to you, Thea. but it's not Ether. Now come to the top of round 9. The Sanctuary Thea is still upon you, and the haste should still be upon you, Israel. Of course, I'm just going to constantly having to put it back on upon you. Just know that the haste for you, Israel, will be wearing out relatively soon. I think round 11. The first round of comp that you casted. Okay, Thea, you're up.
I gotta try to get away again.
Okay. We'll try to make an attack of opportunity upon you. We'll see what the roll is. Is everyone ready? $17 is going to be a miss.
All of my movement out of here.
Okay. Go ahead and move.
All of it. All 90 feet of movement out of here.
Directed by the creature. It's operating off of its own directive, its own programming, and just kind of comes across, not even looking in your general direction, just kind of retaliates the stimulus of you moving, smashes into the pillar, not with really only its half strength, and is just focused upon the conjuration.
I am walking around the thing.
Okay.
I have no idea how much movement I have left. It's somewhere over here in this general vicinity.
General direction.
I have 90 feet, so I figure I'm probably up to Felix.
Let's see.
Or almost there.
Yeah, you can get right to Felix, and that'll be it.
Okay.
Yep, right there.
Here's your hat. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn. Looks like you've been on top of it, so. Costas sees Thea, moves and runs past you, the hat in tow.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a dash action. Straight into the Artificer's Chambers. Just checking, where's the adamantium?
It's within the crucibles, within the large, massive crucibles.
And like, I couldn't take that like a single action, right?
No, that would take over hours of actually accumulating
Okay,
all
yeah.
that ore.
Okay. Then I end my turn here.
Okay. Ending turn there. We now come to Athala.
All right. So
Luck. 12. Unable. Making it more difficult for yourself on the first check. You try again. What you can see is the components are just more otherworldly than you can handle at this point. It's outside of your wheelhouse. You wish you took more levels as an artificer. Ooh, that's a bird. That's a bird. No. So as you get it together, it just doesn't work quite right. And the resources here are exhausted. Not to say there aren't resources within Felgum that could potentially fix this this object, not a magical item, but this object that seems to have some sort of hyper-focused sound waves that trigger something within the actual orbs to stun their actual power, or they kick up into their auxiliary. Check is failed.
with that, I guess Odala would just take the controller. Just look kind of disappointed with himself. Just put it in his pocket.
Okay.
And just look at Ishro. Let's go. Just start heading towards the teleporter. I'd say I, as a character, forget about Ithrin completely and just let him run amok. Yeah, basically, and I just start leading. So with Ithrin, is the breath weapon a part of his action, or can he only choose one?
So
You can do both.
you can do both.
Do both.
Mhm.
Okay. So he'll make 2 multi-attack.
Yeah, so it says in the character sheet, you actually have access to the character sheet. It says the bolt attack, the dragon makes a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level, rounded down, and uses its breath weapon.
Okay. Got it. Alright, so he has 2 attacks.
Okay. The rend of 20 comes through. 11 points of damage dealt. Raking across. (27) deals 11 points of piercing damage.
Then breath weapon.
It's okay if it targets the dragon as well.
Targeted himself.
2 points. Double snake eyes. Come on, he's really better than that. Damn.
He just woke up.
Just barely just on the edge of the orbis. It's just gonna raking and thrashing around. Okay.
Ether and the sentient air conditioning.
So its attack action, its economy is in that regard has exhausted, but still has movement left.
What do you need to do? Maybe circle around. Go over here. Not try to stand over at that, maybe. But then end turn.
Okay. Right. You are going to end turn. On ending turn. Let's see. Which one? This one. I don't think this one can get to you. We come all the way to Israel. Yep. Israel, you're up.
Alrighty. We'll play. Go up here. And then just trying to think about what Athala was picking up. See if there's any more spare parts that we could take with us to maybe fix later.
Alright. Gotta make an intelligence check. David is losing his marbles. Make an intelligence check. Exhausting the bardic inspiration with a 9. Unfortunately for you, all you really see in here is more of the same types of components to build these constructs, to aid in the progression through the blueprints of the constructs. You don't see anything that would really fit into that transport. In fact, it seems almost like kind of like an afterthought in the realm of how much work they've done into this chamber.
Yep. Alrighty. Okay, that's bogey. Alright.
All right. So, as you teleport through, we now come to you, Felix. I have gauged the distance of the enemy creatures that could potentially come at you, none of which will be able to come at you in this particular round. So this is where I'm going to basically prompt. Are we getting the fuck out of here, or are we going to continue to fight?
Well, I don't know. Like maybe there's some decent wine in one of these crates. Maybe I just take a moment. Do that.
Treasure, gold somewhere. Yeah.
Ruga did say there was magical loot.
I kind of or not. I would try to quickly reach out and grab Thea's wrist, unless she'd resist, and start pulling her towards the teleporter.
Okay.
And say, "We're leaving. Keep searching if you want to."
Yeah, I got 14 HP left. I'm letting the goblin drag me.
Letting the goblin drag me. I love it. So you grab
I will use my last healing word on Thea.
Okay.
That's my last spell. And then push her through the teleporter first.
All right. So you throw out a healing word, giving 7 back, and you are going to take Thea and send through the teleporter.
I don't think I have just enough to follow her.
Okay. Move you up to follow. All right, I believe everyone is pulled to scene that should be. So again, just making sure Right, Dirty Joe, Costas, Thala. Are any of you three taking combat actions at this point?
I think I'm gonna travel to
Hold
the
on.
Chrome
Wait.
Tower.
1 second, Jay. Lucas, are you taking any combat actions at this point?
Is trying to take the automaton count as a combat action?
Can't carry it, dude. There's no way.
Okay, fine. I'm not. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Jay. Sorry.
I understood.
Oh no, I just said I was gonna go travel to the time tower, teleport, do some fun stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and move your tokens here and have them go through the teleporter, keeping the initiative still here.
Part of me did want to see if I could finish killing that one off at the end of the hall with one last volley, but nah, it don't matter.
He's gonna die by ensnaring strike. 4 damage every turn, every 6 seconds.
So
6
Dirty Joe,
seconds.
as soon as you actually teleport into here, you do recognize... I got to end this combat too. You do recognize that your concentration will have been ended. In addition, Othala, your concentration has been ended as well. As soon as you're coming through the teleporter to this particular space, you have lost concentration of that which you had casted before. At this point, your haste is going to end. Based on time, it's within the realm of seconds at this point. So you're kind of lethargic. Your blade song assuredly has subsided as well. And you all are kind of up here in the arcane tower at the base level. As you're here, the 6 of you, you don't see Griffin. It's what Felix had stated in terms of directions, commands to Griffin. Kind of get out of here, quote unquote. You are on top of the same teleporter that you know if you return back upon will take you outside of the tower back to the island. And how you entered into this absolute fuckery of shenanigans.
Yep.
I'm giving Thea. a cure.
Immediately leave.
Yeah, we're getting the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Thea's getting a cure wounds of 9. Okay, 9 to Thea. So all of you deciding to immediately leave. This is where I'm just going to pull us to this map to get us off. Stream view over. As you begin to depart the island, the turrets do not recognize. They have been shut down. The only thing that were encoded with this absolute insane prime directive were the constructs that you all faced that surrounded the Well of the Nine Realms. Not particularly the well itself, but the teleporter that would reach that space. It is unclear to you of where the labyrinth really was. In terms, was it under the ground? Was it in the lake? Was the well in the lake? All of this took you very foreign and unfamiliar places. Spaces that you might not recognize and find again within this realm. The towers, now having some knowledge, this Beskar metal forms themselves into like silo-like structures to maintain against the degradation of the storms, of the weather, and not only that, but also of this island. Hinting that Orig said there was something to do with time. Now add that into the equation of what's been happening to magic about this island. Only one real reason why the towers still stand, because the abjuration runes and the metal cases contains them. Now, these spaces are small because it's for gnomes. So when you were making your way around, hitting and bumping into yourselves, got to put yourself into a gnome's position. You got plenty of room. You kind of were tall. Even a goblin at that point would be a little bit tall for a gnome. As we leave on the island, we begin to head in the direction of Anafi Bay, back towards the ship that we know is still there.
Do we?
Young son of Kilut is still there waiting for us on. We leave behind something. Magical items. Still yet lurk in the space of Felgrim. Somewhere, somehow, those items were listed for you all. They're there. Perhaps another time. DM carrot. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Let's see the end of our session. I'm not going to open it up to the boat just yet. All right. Does anybody have any questions?
We have to go back in and fight those things.
Can I never come back here? Is that an
We have
option?
to go
You
back.
don't have
There's
to.
magical items.
We have to
I'm
come
never
back.
coming back. I'm never
There-
coming
Yeah,
back.
I'm with Apollo. We have to come back.
There's
We
a
might
time
get-
tower.
There's magical items.
You will never come back.
Mm-mm. Joe's
We are
back
coming
to this
back.
place.
We are never coming.
Play some good like
When-
post-traumatic stress from Joe next session. Like every time he gets wrapped up in wizardly stuff, like it always just ends horribly.
Okay, wait till session 80 when we're all camping around a campfire. Everyone goes to bed, but you wake up in the tower after a teleport. Just
No. No.
We might have to turn on Othala. Yeah, he's gonna have some questions about you summoning Ephra now too. He's a little preoccupied to make too much of that, but that boat ride back's gonna be like, "What were you doing?"
that was fun.
Yeah,
That was great.
I think Thea fully believes she hallucinated that.
hmm
Is
So
that something we can all do if we get a stone, or is that just a magic thing?
That's his spell. I can't summon dragons.
No, but like, was that like a stone ability that I just didn't like read about, or like? Was
Oh, no.
that... Okay.
That's a spell.
Zell,
Yeah, 'cause
comes,
I kn-
Zell comes out. Yes, that's stone ability.
Yeah, because if so, let's go kill a dragon.
I like to imagine that Casas has, like you have the angel and devil on each shoulder, but both of them are just Zell on each side.
mhm.
Yeah, I can see that.
I can see it too.
Costas himself is the only like moral reasoning in his own head. All of his, anthropomorphic influences are just, "Hey, that looks shiny. You should take it. Ooh, that looks expensive. That's ours now."
Oh, magic item.
This guy, yeah, but think of the gold value of that.
Man, your consciousness, your consciousness is so mean. She's like, yeah, let's destroy dwarven architecture.
Man, if you don't want your dwarven architecture destroyed, don't make it out of fucking gold.
Or any
Ah,
type of material that you
or
might
any type
find
of
valuable.
material, yeah, ever.
I know, it was a bad idea. It was stupid. It was immoral. But
No. There are no buts
There's
here.
no buts.
do you know how much food you can buy with 250 million gold?
Mm. Do you know how much food we can hunt just by like being rangers? Hi.
Like seriously, that door was like
No.
ludicrously
So in
expensive.
session 53, as we end, you all are rewarded 7,137 experience each, put you at 92,213 experience total. Single-handedly, the most experience points you all have been rewarded in the combined effort of last session and this session worth of experiences. Should tell you just how serious the actual challenge of these particular creatures are. This is an extremely challenging fight, and I'm sure that you all can see of what level you might end up having to be to actually finish the fight. But you all did well. I think you did a fantastic job. Definitely outmaneuvered them just because of how slow and certain things. And it's really the only time that they actually hopped on top of you that it became a serious thing. So nice work. Yeah. Yeah, look at all your faces. Yeah, that's it.
After seeing that XP, I kind of want to go back.
No, no, no.
We just have to kill one of them.
It was just a crazy session for me. 3 nat ones. Oh man.
Yeah, you're rolling really bad, Jay.
Yeah,
Bad
yeah.
rolls.
It was a bad day.
And then I think David too. I think you were rolling fairly low with some of your Eldritch Blast.
It was like really like 50-50. I rolled really high a couple
50-50.
times and really low a couple times.
Good, honestly.
I was just happy to get both, Griffin and Thea out.
Yeah,
'cause
you
it looked
did.
dicey for
Clutch.
both of them. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
clutch play.
So as we
Appreciated.
finish our experience points here, again, single-handedly most experience points. Inspiration is to be rewarded. There's 2 inspiration points that will be rewarded to the party. The first inspiration point goes to Costas, self-sacrificing yourself twice by staying and put for the Order of Guardians, as well as counter-spelling in terms of trying to preserve life as much as possible, and then Felix for saving multiple different characters in terms of positioning and mechanics. Noting how Sentinel works, kept them at distance. They couldn't take the attack opportunities. So the fight would have been a whole different ball game. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, fuck man, those those Eldritch Blasts were. Oof.
it's all I was really trying. I wasn't really trying to do damage, just trying to keep
Keep them away. Yep, it was smart, very smart. So both of you have experience point and inspiration points. I'll probably end up making a feature for inspiration points because they give multiple points out. So in terms of the character sheet, you really only can put one at a time. So I'll try to do that a little more often, and then I'll be making a feature for the groups. They can just like add an actual charge to it. And remember, inspiration is automatic success on any roll, as well as an automatic failure if you want someone to fail their roll. So you can basically change the fate for yourself and make things happen. I do want to say awesome job, Anna, for going really, really into character there and just going blood red and swinging at the creature, even though that was that was gonna be rough.
Hey, her nickname is the dragon.
Yeah, Unleash the dragon. That was crazy. And then Dirty Joe as well. Nice work for using the teleporters of all of the characters for you to think that I'm just gonna I'm gonna go the other end. Bam, right here. That was pretty good. That was really good. And then
the whole time I'm thinking, like, why are you guys all trying to run down the hallway infested with monster bots? We have the thing right here.
Yeah, that was good. Super smart.
You guys like 7 sessions in here. I don't know how the teleporters work, so
I finally figured it out this session. It was just like, wait, I know how to get back there now.
You got it. It was good. And then Athala for trying to do the transmogrifer and also sending Ethrin to come to Thea's aid. That was good. And then Istral just doing some damage, doing work, and keeping with the party based on position, and the Wall of Force as well. The Wall of Force was extremely clutch. That gave you a whole lot of time to figure out what to do. So I would have not wanted to. I do not want to know what it would be without that 10 minutes.
I mean, realistically, we should have just booked it the first opportunity we had. We shouldn't have gone back in there to fight again, but you know,
experience. We want it.
Hindsight 2020.
The problem is half our party didn't go, and so we had to go back to let them know.
Yep, we had a lot of wasted round in terms of time and stuff, and damn that C210. Kept that alive for what?
Man,
I have no regrets.
If we had the transmogrifier, I really think we could have actually killed them all.
We could have. I don't know. It was so bad.
An action each time, right? And they had a save against it. You're an action to stun them, right?
But it stuns them for a minute.
I can't tell you. I can't tell you any of the roles behind the scenes. So I only can say that it would stun them for a minute if they continuously failed things. So.
There's the thing, death is the best condition. So, trying to get the thing up to, spending, I don't know what, 7 rounds to try to get up by like getting it, finding it, getting it, got 1 stun off, so not a bad idea, but also like sometimes things aren't working out. We gotta change tactics.
Oh no, yeah, I'm just saying like if the C210 didn't like zap it in the first place.
There might have been like another button on it to just shut them down.
I'm amazed those snaring strikes kept on working.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that was
Yeah, that was
fucking
really
that was a
good.
shot. That was a
lucky.
fucking Hail Mary. It was just like, I
Yeah.
have spell slots to burn these. Whatever.
good.
I'm not using them. It's just like
Good.
these. In my mind, I was just like, I'm just wasting a spell slot. These are large creatures. This thing never fucking works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
It's good.
One,
Yeah.
nothing but ones all in a row.
Oh yeah, lots of low rolls on that regard. It was awesome.
Bro
I
was
will
laying
be
the
honest,
pain.
after like the fourth one, I was like, Michael is trying to make sure we don't TPK, right? This is what's happening. He doesn't want to play her death. This is
Did you see how much damage I was doing to you with the attacks? It's you with the
Yeah.
37. It's you with the
I got
32.
took like 90
Yeah,
points of
quit pulling your
damage.
punches, Michael.
Yeah, full filling your punches,
like-
Mango. Kill this
No, but,
man.
like,
I literally
least,
cried. I
like,
killed you in like one round, like one shot. Knocked your character down. Stop pulling
No, with
punches, man.
with the ensnaring
Killed me last
strike, I thought he was like, ah shit, you're gonna kill.
No, he gets
someone."
advantage on the roll. He just happened to be rolling snake eyes for the first one. The second one was a 3 and a 2, I think, or something like that, and just kept rolling bad.
Did he have advantage on the subsequent rolls? as
Yeah.
well?
As long as he's large or larger, gets advantage.
He rolled a 1, a 3, and a 2 with advantage.
Roll 2 1s for the first one, and then did a 2 and a 3, so I had a 3 on the subset of the second roll.
Fuck.
Yep. It's
Those
50-50.
prototype.
It's probability. If I'm getting 18, 19s, critting, then I also have to have low rolls too. I'm rolling a lot more things too, so I get more of the low rolls and more of the high rolls. Statistics, mathematics. Anyways, the stream's still live. Thanks so much for watching. Really appreciate it. The Wayward Ones, they survived!
Narrowly
Ah!
escaped again.
See what happens on the next adventure. Saturdays,
Go
4
die
o'clock.
again.
Yeah, maybe we'll die. I don't know. Bye. See ya.
Bye.